Hello, and welcome back to the 3up Moon livestream, everybody. My name is Matt, otherwise known as 3up Moon, here on Twitch and YouTube. It is Thursday, April 22nd, 2021, and we are going to be continuing our Pokemon Leaf Green Randomizer Nuzlocke Challenge Run. Now that is a mouthful, but basically we're playing Pokemon Leaf Green on the Game Boy Advance, which is a remake of Pokemon Red and Blue for the Game Boy. It was remade when Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire were released, and what we've done to the game in terms of randomization is the following. We have made it so that trade evolutions are now possible by level up, so a Pokemon like Haunter can actually evolve into Gengar just through level up. We've randomized all of the Pokemon, our starter Pokemon, trainer Pokemon, wild Pokemon, trade Pokemon, and of course static Pokemon like legendaries and Snorlaxes, things like that, gift Pokemon. We've randomized all the TMs and HMs and the compatibility, plus Pokemon movesets as well. The logic here behind the randomizer, though, will prefer the same type. So for example, if you have a Snorlax, there's a much higher chance that you're going to learn a randomized normal move than any other type move, but you can still learn something like Feint Attack or Psychic. And yeah, field items and IVs and EVs of the Pokemon have been randomized. Now, there are so many versions of the Nuzlocke Challenge out there. If you don't know what the Nuzlocke Challenge is, basically, at its core, it's just a hard mode permadeath challenge. And it's a challenge that a lot of people apply to Pokemon runs. I've beat one Nuzlocke challenge before, and by beating it, I mean I have survived by not losing all of my Pokemon. I've gotten all the badges I needed in the game, and we beat the Elite Four and the Champion in Pokemon Fire Red. Several years ago, I did it off stream before I had a stream and before I had a channel. And yeah, basically, I want to be able to do that here. I'm hoping. We're hoping it's possible. Right now, we are at Fuchsia City, and we're able to take on Koga. We did lose our starter Pokemon, who was with us the entire time in the last part when we took on Sabrina, so I'm hoping that we're leveled up enough. We have 6 Pokemon right now on our team, and we have 5 Pokemon in the PC, so that's actually pretty good in terms of the Nuzlocke, because these are the 2 rules we're following. If a Pokemon faints or loses its HP, it's considered dead and must now be released or placed into the PC and never used again. So we have a death box of all the Pokemon we've lost up to this point. We can't use them at all, and we also have a buddies box where it's our usable Pokemon, where we've got 5. So we're doing okay. We have had many parts of this where we only had 1 Pokemon that we could use, which was our starter. So we're doing very well in terms of like number of Pokemon at the moment, and we can only catch the very first Pokemon we encounter in each new area. The only caveat to that is that if it's a static Pokemon like Snorlax, or a gift Pokemon like when you earn like the choice of Hitmonchan and Hitmonlee in Saffron City, or being gifted an Eevee or a Lapras in Celadon or Silphco respectively, those I don't count as encounters for that area because they're static. They're like story-based encounters. So for example, if Zapdos can be found in the power plant, when we encounter Zapdos, let's say it randomizes as a Mew, just for example, we can still catch that Mew and then encounter another wild Pokemon, which would normally be, let's say, an Electrode in the power plant. That's a wild encounter. I consider those separate. That's just my own personal touch on it. But a lot of people have different clauses and rules that they follow. But it'll just be a second here, and I'll get the game up, and we can do a quick team recap. I hope everyone's having an awesome Thursday so far. If you're tuned in live right now on twitch.tv/3up_moon, thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Hey Michelle, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the moons. We currently have 2 goals in the stream right now. We're at 265 followers. We want to get to 300. We're on the road to 300. Once we get 300 followers, I'm going to be streaming Wario Land 1, 2, and 3 in just one stream, like one mega stream. We're not going to be randomizing it or anything. I'm just going to play through the 3 games because I've been playing a lot of Super Mario Land 2 recently, and we just actually unlocked Super Mario Land 2 emote for all of our tier 1 subscribers, and our second goal is to reach 35 subscribers. So we're 6 subs away, and basically 6 subscribers away, and then that'll unlock, that's how Twitch works, it'll unlock another emote, so we'll be able to have 4 emotes available for people, which I'm really stoked for, and I know we can do it. I want to say thank you to the people who are gifting subs and helping us get to that goal in the last stream. Thank you, Itarama, and thank you, Guillotine Watch Party. Alright, I'm going to keep the... I'm actually going to keep the Pokemon Snap music going while I switch over here. I'm just going to transition to the game. Perfect. Okay, let's do a quick recap. Okay. If it'll let me. There we go. Okay. So we're in Fuchsia City. And actually, just quickly, just to do a recap to let people know where we were at, I think we can go here. No. So we initially we were in Saffron City. We took on Sabrina, and before we went to Saffron City, right after we did both of our Snorlax encounters and took on Team Rocket into Silphco. Both of our Snorlax encounters. One was a Pichu named Bread, who is unfortunately not on the team right now. Whoa. Itarama, thank you so much for the host. One of your favorite tunes? Oh yeah, me too. Definitely. I love Pokemon Snap, and as I've said before on a few streams recently, I'm really excited for the new Pokemon Snap. I don't really like the name of it, but I'm really excited at the look of it. It looks pretty fantastic. So yeah, we were at Celadon City. We did both Snorlax encounters. One was Pichu, Breddo the Pichu, and the other was Lofi the Hitmonlee. We still have Lofi in the PC with an okay moveset. In fact, Hitmonlee has Sky Uppercut and Dynamic Punch. It has 2 punch moves, no kick moves, which is pretty funny. Hopefully the audio balance is okay here. If you haven't looked at the new one at all, you just want to experience it blind. I just saw a couple screenshots. I'm the same way. I just want to play it. I'm sure there'll be like a multiplayer aspect, which will be really cool. I'm excited for that. But yeah, we did those 2 encounters, and Michelle Butterfield named both of them, Breddo and Lofi. And basically then we took the bicycle path all the way through here. We got our encounter in Route 16, Route 17, 18. Then we made it to Fuchsia. Took on Safari Zone. And then we went back to take on Sabrina. Lost our starter there, and then had to... We lost our starter, and we lost Button Face, our Grumpig. And for those that haven't seen the earlier season... the earlier, parts to the series. The earlier season. It's not a TV show. for those that haven't seen the earlier parts to the series, our starter was Grovyle. We used a random number generator. We had the option between like a low-level grass type, a Grovyle, or a Cacturn. And we ended up getting Grovyle, and it had evolved into a Sceptile. So we lost Sceptile and Grumpig to Sabrina. And then we went to Lavender Town and then traveled down Route 12, got an encounter in Route 13, 14, 15, and then made it back to Fuchsia. So we've covered all that ground. At this point, the only ground that hasn't been covered is just the surfing portions of the game, and of course Seafoam Islands, Cinnabar, that sort of thing. And that part of the game, for some reason, is super nostalgic to me, because I remember the first time we got there, I felt like the end of the game was closing in, and I felt like a lot of excitement. I was like, oh, we only have a couple more badges. It was as soon as we got to Cinnabar, and then we could finally, for the first time, revive our fossil. And of course, you can get Missing No there. It's pretty cool. There aren't ROM hacks with built-in Nuzlocke, but there are a bunch of Pokemon fan games that exist out there, like Pokemon Uranium and a handful of other Pokemon fan games that people have made. Basically, I used to be very, very hooked onto RPG Maker. I used to have RPG Maker 2000, RPG Maker 98 was one I used, I think. I think there was a 90 or 95. And then there was RPG Maker 2003. And I used to use those, and they were basically like programs that you could use on Windows that allowed you to build your own like world maps and do some basic coding and build like a Final Fantasy style turn-based battle RPG. Well, those games have kind of evolved to like RPG X or RPG Maker X. There's XP. There's a whole bunch of them now. I don't know what the newest one is, NX or something, but somebody has built a Pokemon engine that actually looks a lot like Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver and these games, and a lot of people have made fan games using those base engines. And those games actually have a built-in, they're specifically PC fan games, but they have a built-in, there's a whole community of people who make those games, but they have built-in Nuzlocke rules, so you can actually at the beginning set it and your Pokemon actually is unusable, as opposed to just like, you know, the honor system. So let's take a look at our team really quick here. Lurk has been with us the longest so far. I think Lurk and Valencia have been with us the longest. Lurk is actually Golem we caught as a Golem in Route 10, named by Al Evos, another retro streamer and fellow Canadian. Holding Hardstone, we've got Marvel Scale, which ups defensive suffering, which is hilarious to me because the defense is already super beefy. And we have some good moves. We've got Ancient Power, Rock Slide, Iron Tail, and Sacred Fire. So we can do some decent damage. We don't have the best accuracy in our moves, but that's fine. Then we've got Henny, our second Roselia. A lot of people will use the dupes clause, so they can't catch the same Pokemon twice. I follow that rule as well. But not if the Pokemon that we caught before is dead. So we had Mac initially, and that was the very first Pokemon we ever lost, and that was a Roselia. But then we encountered a Roselia later, and because Mac wasn't still with us then, it was totally fine to catch Henny. Henny is named after Henny Blank 10, who is or Henny Blank 01, sorry, who is one of our recent followers. Sludge Bomb, Leaf Blade, Petal Dance, and Talk. Really, really good moveset. We've got Valencia. Valencia's been with us for a while, named by Rathe V. Murray. It's our fly user and strength, with Psychic and Blast Burn. And Blast Burn and Sacred Fire were both purchasable at the Celadon City department store, which is kind of cool, because we've got those randomized TMs. Pretty helpful. We've got some decent, everyone's kind of around the same level right now. Nobody's super over leveled, which is nice as well. Most recent addition to the team, Young Games, also named after a recent follower. Holding the Lucky Egg because I was trying to beef it up pretty quickly. In fact, we can move that around after. With the ability Blaze. So we've also taught Blast Burn to Young Games. Now Blast Burn's normally only learnable by fully evolved fire type starters. So Typhlosion, Blaziken, Charizard. But the randomizer lets us play around with things a little more, which is nice. We've got Earthquake, Payday, Morning Sun, a decent moveset. Phosphorus the Ampharos. This was one of our Hitmonchan, Hitmonlee picks from Saffron City in the Fighting Dojo. It's holding a Shell Bell right now, which is super useful. Every time we do physical damage, it heals us a little bit. Now, we met at level 25, so we've only gained 10 levels here. Excuse me, I'm just going to take a sip of coffee. So you've got Water Absorb for Ampharos, which is kind of interesting. And it kind of, I guess, just canonically explains why I can learn Surf. We've got Thunder Punch, Volt Tackle, and Horn Drill is a one-hit KO move, which is crazy. 30% accuracy, though. But as you can tell, sometimes the RNG can actually work in those moves because we've actually been one-hit KO'd ourselves by a Sheer Cold and lost one of our Pokemon on the team. Lastly on the team, we've got Alice Rose, our first water type that we've been able to encounter, finally. Only recently. Met in the Safari Zone. This is our Safari Zone encounter, obviously. We've been holding the 2 Sea Incense and 2 Mystic Waters for like a while. So we haven't had a water Pokemon for a ton of time until now, so now it's nice we were able to actually boost the water type moves. It's got Pressure, which is decent, and a decent amount of attack. Kingler's really good in speed and attack as well, just like our starter Sceptile was. Kingler's now our cut user, just like Sceptile as well. Decent moveset. Aerial Ace has come in handy multiple times. I'm gonna just take the Lucky Egg and the Shell Bell and just swap them really quick. Give the Shell Bell to Young Games. Give the Lucky Egg to Phosphorus. Okay, I mean, I don't think we're under-leveled, but let's see. Nope, I don't need that. Just want to make sure I've explored every single door. I don't think I've gone through these yet. This is Bill's family, right? I think. Yeah, you've met Bill. He's my grandson. He always liked collecting things, even as a child. Yeah, I totally forgot we were listening to the Pokemon stat music. Let's get the audio from the game going. But I'll be back in just 1 second, actually. I'm back. So to use the washroom. Also, excuse the unintentional ASMR. Just snacking away. Okay, and here's the game. Game audio. Hopefully you get the balance right here too. And let's enter the gym. Here we go. I'm gonna go for the soul badge. I'm gonna try to take on every trainer to get as much experience as possible. Wow. Okay. I'm gonna start with that. I see. I'm gonna start with the legendary right off the bat, level 34. Now that's lowering my attack, but fire is special in this, I believe. Uh-oh. He's beefing up. Oh, come on. Okay. The recoil's gonna get him. Yeah. Yep. Alice Rose grew to level 35. Juggler Nate is about to use Hoot Hoot. The game also rubbing an interface that used to have a Hoot Hoot. We had Doc Brown the Hoot Hoot, but unfortunately, in a switch training mishap, the first use of our Doc Brown, we lost it. Ooh, drill pack. Easy there. We have a ton of healing items right now, so we should be okay. Hide me food. He was right. Pokemon is about strategy. It's just harder to strategize when you're dealing with randomization. That's kind of the fun of doing a randomizer, in my opinion. Nice. Water Absorb coming in handy. thank you, thank you. Now, Phosphorus was chosen and named by Ricky Greens, another streamer and follower on the channel. There we go. We have ourselves a Sudowoodo in the PC, just in case. As a sort of backup, in case we lose Lurk. We'll have another rock type. Wow. Entei. Okay. Bunch of legendaries in here. Oh no. It's using the fire type move with water spell, basically. And the same move we just used. Except mine's gonna be useless. It's definitely faster, so I'm gonna do this. Okay. Drill peck. Sure. I think we're staying. It could always be our downfall, though, to say. To just assume that because we have a type advantage that we're going to be okay. Because you never know. One second here. Just closing some programs in the background. 42, you know what that means. A little nod to Douglas Adams, the answer to life, the universe, and everything. That number follows us around in every single playthrough we do. Okay. This guy. Tamer Edgar. Now initially when I randomized this, there is apparently a way that you can actually add, you can change the names and the trainer names, the names of the trainers and the trainer class names. And I actually changed them to all be different followers and subscribers of the channel and had different trainer classes like follower, subscriber, viewer. It was pretty cool. But it didn't take for some reason to the ROM, so maybe next time we'll try and get that going. Illumise, we're gonna stay in. It's pure bug type, so we're gonna survive this signal beam. Yes, we will. Yes. And one shot it with Aerial Ace. Aerial Ace is a decent move for Kingler to have. Send out Phosphorus. Missed. Thunder Punch. Let's go. Done. Want to go face Koga yet, because I do want to face these trainers. Phoebus. That's pure water type versus pure water type. Let's give Henny a shot here. Henny's kind of filling in for our starter, who was our grass type, and actually the grass move, like Leaf Blade, our starter had. Petal Dance is a better move actually, in my opinion. But a pretty good grass move to start. And I think in general, Roselia or Roserade, they're good Pokemon to use. If you're gonna pick a grass poison type, stat-wise they're pretty good. The thing about a randomizer and a Nuzlocke challenge is because you're limited to catching only the first Pokemon in each new area, and because you're also limited to whatever it randomizes, you're actually going to end up having Pokemon on your team, because you don't really want to, in my opinion, you don't really want to give up an encounter unless you're going to lose a Pokemon for it. Like if you think it's going to take you out, then sure, but it ends up forcing you to kind of end up using Pokemon that you never would normally use if you just played a standard run. You wouldn't pick for your team of 6, you know. Ho, ho, ho. It's ancient power. Let's go. Let's go. If I get to pick up those coins, I'm happy. I'm cool with that. So. Keep using Payday. Henny grew to level 39. Nice. Whoa, you've got it. You got it. You got it, bub. Another Juggler. Deoxys again. Holy. So 2 Pokemon with Deoxys in their team. Poison point, come on. Not cool, man. Sacred Fire is the special move of Ho-Oh. So it's pretty funny that we can just buy it as a TM. Just gonna keep using it. Yeah, let's heal Lurk. we gotta definitely heal this poison as well. Can't be precarious like this. The burn will probably kill Deoxys before it attacks us, so. Yeah. That's fine. We have a bunch of items. We have the blue flute, the red flute, and the black flute, which just look like bombs. Cure poison, let's go, let's go. By burn, kill ya. Yes. Wurmple? Oh my god. Now we caught a Wurmple in the body of water in Palatown, named it Rathe, after a fellow streamer. And we lost it it was actually on the team for a while as a Dustox, but we lost it in the Rock Tunnel, unfortunately. Rock Tunnel was a little tough. We didn't have Flash. We didn't catch enough Pokemon to get the Flash HM, so we had to do it blind, which is super doable in this game, but still a little tough. Nice nod to the Wurmple that we fished out of the water, and we send that one back to the water. Okay, cool. That's everybody. Let's just take a look at our party and just heal real quick. Henny. Take that Hyper Potion. Rose, take that Hyper Potion. Cool. Alright, let's take on Koga. Let's do this. Soul Badge get, hopefully. Soul Badge get. Sneak up on him. Wahahaha. A mere child like you dares to challenge me? The very idea makes me shiver with mirth. Very well, I shall show you true terror as a ninja master. Yup, let's do this. Meta-type. We've got a Medicham in our PC right now, the evolution of this Pokemon. Go for it. Oh, I'm just gonna risk it. Not losing any Pokemon here. Come on, let's go. Oh my god, you gotta miss sometime. Oh my god. Yes. There we go. Level 36. Stand in. Kingdra. Holy shit. Kingdra, eh? We got water absorbed, thankfully. Let's do this. Boom. It's gonna give us a ton of recoil damage here. Oh, that's okay. It's actually decent. Thanks for the heal. Nice. That should give us some crazy experience. Yeah, 2593. Holy shit. War Turtle, we're staying in. Koga's a water trainer, it looks like. In this room. Ooh. Lovely kiss. We go to sleep. Yeah. Yeah, but good thing we have the blue bong, because the blue bong will let us toke it up. Phosphorus toked up. There we go. Yep, heal up. That's all yours. I know. I realize you're 7 levels higher than me right now, which is insane. Come on, get a crit or something too. That'd be crazy. Ooh, yes, it is a crit. That's so perfect. So perfect. We'll take that recoil all day. Totally fine. 1975 experience points. Great year for music. And Fortress. Yes. Bug and Steel. Lurk's got this. Yes. Done. Now we can use Surf on the field. We haven't lost any Pokemon. And we just got ourselves a Soul Badge. Huh. You've proven your worth. Take the Soul Badge. Cool. Now that you have the Soul Badge, the defense of your Pokemon rises. It also lets you surf outside of battle. Ah, take this too. Thank you, Koga. Sealed within that Tm5 toxic. Nope, not in this run. Let's see what's actually sealed in that TM. Which is short for technical machine, apparently. HM is a hidden machine. TMs you can unlearn, HMs you cannot. TM6 is Kinesis. The user distracts the foe by bending a spoon. It may lower accuracy. It may lower accuracy, so not really worth teaching anyone right now. Hyper Voice is a good one, actually. But unfortunately, young games can't learn it. That's who I wanted to teach it to. We'll save it for another normal type. Or just another type in general. You can sort of just see in the corners of the tiles that are walls. There's like little white marks here, like this is a wall. But this obviously we can walk in. So it's not that hard of a puzzle. If you even call that a puzzle. Let's heal up. Let's heal up. I'll do a quick little recap of our lost foes. So this is part 7. If you're watching on YouTube, you can subscribe on YouTube there, and you can actually watch all the parts after the fact if you can't catch it live. I stream every single day at 1 p.m. Pacific onward, But if for whatever reason you can't catch me live, all my streams are uploaded in full there. You can actually go and watch our previous failed attempts at doing this with 15% higher trainer Pokemon levels, which was super difficult. We got swept every time, and the furthest we can get to is Brock. So I'd say we were doing pretty good considering we just got the 6th badge. And all the other runs, we couldn't even get the first one. So we decided to, for some reason, make it harder for us than we needed to. Yeah, so here we go. We've got, these are all the ones that we've lost in the past. In part 1, we lost Mac, No Clue, and Kargep, and Cactuar. So this goes to show you that, you know, even doing the Nuzlocke challenge with a randomizer, we've actually been served some pretty great Pokemon, and we had some great Pokemon on the team. We just haven't been able to keep them alive throughout the whole thing. In part 2, we lost Panda, who was a big MVP on the team, and Hoot Hoot and Poe, the Ghastly. Then we caught ourselves our very own Lord Helix, and part 3, we lost it right away. Donut, Boda, Antagonist, all died in part 3. Part 4, we only lost 2 Pokemon, which was pretty decent. We lost Rathay and Hink. So the Beautifly and Dustox are 2 bugs. We lost them both in the rock tunnel because we had to do it blind, and it was a tough challenge. And then in part 5, we lost Registeel, Shelgon, Spinda, Pichu, and Metagross. We lost a whole whopping 5, which is pretty crazy. We didn't catch that many either, so. And then last part, unfortunately, when we fought Sabrina, we lost our Buttonface, the Grumpig, and Viley, the Sceptile, our starter, who we had from the very beginning as a Grovyle. And also in the last part, we caught ourselves a Tailo by fishing in a pond in Fuchsia City, and named it Ari. We also have a redeem in the chat. If we do catch a Pokemon or run into a new encounter, or if we're playing any RPG, you can redeem 420 Moonstones to name a character. You can bank one, or if you see us catch a Pokemon and you got a name for it, you can toss it in the ring. But Alice Rose came up with Ari here, and we evolved it into a Swellow. Caught it last episode, but also it died. And same thing with that one. We've got J-Dog, named after one of our recent followers, the Camerupt, and also it was our first fire type besides the Kargep, who we barely got to use. First fire type in a while, and basically it died pretty much right away. So unfortunately we lost some pretty decent Pokemon. Like, these are some good viable Mons, you know. But if you take a look at our backups, it looks like we've actually got 7 backups. That's nice. So we have Muri, the Loudred. We've got Lofi, the Hitmonlee. Combuskin, the Furret, because we actually caught a Combuskin, which was crazy. And then our emulator crashed, and I had to reload, and where we loaded was pre-encounter and pre-catch. So unfortunately our next first encounter after that little mishap was Furret, so we have to name it Combuskin just in honor of that silly little glitch. Nuka, the Raticate, named after Invader Nuka, one of our recent followers. Bad G Gamer, we were raided right when we caught Sudowoodo by Bad G Gamer, so we decided to name it after the raider. Uncle Al, named after Tony Uncle Al, another arcade-style retro streamer. That's our Metacham. And, of course, White Widow, named by Guillotine Watch Party, the cast form. This is our second cast form. We had No Clue on the team before, the cast form, and this has got a really decent moveset. It does have Arena Trap, but it's got Psybeam, Double Edge, Extreme Speed, and Swagger, so pretty decent. Cast form isn't the first Pokemon that I would go for, but its attack is 42, so there's that number again. Not the first Pokemon I'd go to in a team, but that's the whole point of a Nuzlocke, because it kind of forces you to use it. So we're doing a lot better than we thought. We've actually got 2 teams plus 1 extra Pokemon. Not too bad. So we have the opportunity to get an encounter here. So first encounter in this route here, which is C Route 19. Pretty sure, did it transition to 19? Yeah, it did. There we go. Yeah. Before we do, let's take on these trainers. I have to exercise and warm up before going out for a swim. Star, another Lord Helix, I see. Yeah, we're going to be getting a lot of experience here in the surfing section. There's lots of trainers. I'm not going to try to skip any trainers. We're going to try to fight each one. I'm going to take advantage of our 4x weakness to grass here in Omastar, being rock and water type. Penny is actually holding the shell bell of our starter. Our starter had an item, was holding an item when we picked Grovyle, and it was the shell bell. And shell bell kept Viley alive for quite a while. Let's dance for the fairy, let's do this. Of course, Clefable is still just normal type in this generation. Later on it becomes fairy type. Thanks, kid. I'm ready for a swim. Wait, slow down. You'll have a heart attack. Wow, Blaziken. Insane. Okay. Alex Rose can handle this. Nice. I like having a Kingler on the team. It's sort of like a fun little nod to the Pokemon anime. Ash had a Kingler when he took on the Pokemon League at the end of Season 1 of the Pokemon anime. And I always thought that was a really cool and viable Pokemon to take to the Elite Four. So hopefully we can hold on to this one for a while. Elite Four aren't that far away. We just might have to do a bunch of grinding. Horsey. Horsey, let's send out Phosphorus. Okay, so here we go. So this is the first time we're going to be surfing at all. We've got Ampharos with surf, so now that we have the badge, we can use it. And our first encounter here is going to be the only one we can catch on Route 19. We got to take on this battle first, of course. Smooching. Trick didn't work. But this will. Yeah. The only downside to Blast Burn is it basically is the fire type version of Hyper Beam, so you do have to recharge at the end of it. So it's always good to do Blast Burn on the last turn. If it's going to be your kill move, always use it. There's only 5 5 PP, so 5 power points. Okay, let's go for this first encounter. Here we go. First encounter, Route 19. Magmar, nice. Giving us another viable fire Pokemon. Okay. Because it's level 6, I'm totally fine with sending out a level 39 Penny against a fire type. I want to Toxify this. Now our starter had Spore, which made Pokemon catching super easy. It's 100% accuracy in terms of putting Pokemon to sleep, so pretty good one. But we have a couple of Pokeballs to choose from. Let's go with Great Ball. We have one Master Ball, which we got from the CEO of Sylph Company after saving him. Then we have a Net Ball, which is useful against water and bug type Pokemon. If you have a name for Magmar, or you want to come up with a name for Magmar, feel free now to redeem those 420 Moonstones to name the character. I don't want Magmar to die, so hopefully we catch it here. I'm not going to use a Master Ball. Yes, there we go. Nice. Sweet. Magmar's data was added to the Pokedex. Number 126, Magmar, Spitfire Pokemon. Its body always burns with an orange glow that enables it to hide perfectly amidst flames. Give a nickname to the captured Magmar. Does anyone have any nicknames in mind? I love Magmar's sprite here as well. It's pretty funny. Cool, no worries. I think what I'll do is I'm just going to look at the last person who followed. And the most recent follower of the channel, now I've done this before in the past, if no one wants to name the Pokemon, we can just go ahead and do that. Let's see. Okay, cool. Bent 130. So we're gonna name Magmar Bent. Okay, there we go. Thanks, Bent 130, for the follow. And yeah, it's nice to meet another fellow Canadian. Welcome to the stream. I know you mentioned you were Canadian when you click that follow button, which is sweet. Okay, so we've got ourselves another fire type that we can use, which is awesome. Could have got a Croconaw, which would have been cool. That's cool. That's our Route 19 encounter. And let's make sure we take on all of these trainers. That's the key here. We do have the Helix Fossil. When we were in Mount Moon, we picked the Helix Fossil over the Dome Fossil. That was the chat's decision as well. And it's not going to be Lord Helix. It's not going to be Omastar or Kabuto. It's going to be something completely randomized. So we have no idea what it's going to be. But once we get to Cinnabar, we'll be able to get the fossil checked out. We can also fly back to Pewter and get Old Amber, which is supposed to be the Aerodactyl Pokemon, but it'll also be randomized. So there's a couple fossils we can get. It's gonna send out Chinchou. Ooh. Guess we're gonna go with Henny on this one. I'm just going to quickly update my stream title here. Well, actually, let me... Hold on. Set. Okay, cool. Let's pedal dance this. Done. Shell Bell is really useful. We've got Shell Bell on Young Games, the Kangaskhan, and Henny, the Roselia, so let's just stand here. That's fine. Should do a decent amount of damage still. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. What's beyond the horizon? What's beyond the horizon, man? Clampro. Clampro. Okay. Oh wow, this guy's all about the clams. All about those oysters. That's pretty funny. Lunatone, okay. I'm gonna switch back to Henny here. Lunatone is rock and psychic type, so Leaf Blade should do it. Grass is strong against rock. Bag on. Nice. Level 40. Killer. I love totals. What about you? I love totals. Makuhita. I can't picture a Makuhita swimming, ever. I can picture him flying. Ooh. He's gonna use Glare, it's gonna paralyze us. Yeah, we got paralyzed. Yep. That sucks. love the surf music in Pokemon. The surf music and the bicycle music. Especially in the Pokemon Red and Blue games. There's something really, really endearing about both of those melodies. They're really nice. Junichi Masuda did all the sound effects design and also all the composition for most of the Pokemon games. Pretty much up to the newer ones. I don't know if there's new composers now, but Junichi Masuda is now the game director and head of the Pokemon company, head of Game Freak. But Junichi Masuda was there from the very beginning. Just like Ken Sugimori did the artwork, was Satoshi Tajiri conceptualizing. Masuda, his soundtracks are fantastic, and considering that if you really look at the limitations that he was working with at the time, it's just mind-blowing that the end result sounds as good as it is, in my opinion. Much respect to him as a composer. Nope, I don't want to learn it. Now. Thank you. Not looking for Rain Dance here. Okay, now this is going to be a double battle, so let's be strategic about it. Let's maybe... Actually, no, let's maybe... yeah, let's use the Valencia. Valencia can fly, so that's fine. There we go. Bam! My big sis taught me how to swim and train Pokemon. Lyron and Phoebus. Oh my god, okay. This kid's got a Lyron, this young kid. So we're going to Blast Burn, of course, and we're going to Full Tackle. Those are some pretty beefy moves we're using. Almost double the experience because Phosphorus is wearing the Lucky Egg. Or holding it, sorry. Swimming's great, sunburns aren't. It's true. Swimmer Alice would like to battle. Flaffy. Bellsprout, we can use Blast Burn on you as well. Burn Sprout, nice. Dunsparce, just a normal type. I always thought it kind of sucked that Dunsparce never got an evolution, and when they revealed Drampa, that like dragon Pokemon, dragon grandpa Pokemon, it's also, I think it's normal dragon. When they revealed that Pokemon in Pokemon X and Y, I was so blown away. I was like, this is it. This is the... I think it was X and Y that Drampa was released, but or Drampa, whatever you want to call him. But I totally thought that that was the evolution to Dunsparce. I was like, that's it. They finally made Dunsparce amazing. It would have been really cool if that actually was the case, but that's not the case. They're separate Pokemon. They're unrelated, and neither of them have any evolution, which is really silly. Oh. Trying to tease me here. Nope. We're not sticking around that long to wait for that Perish song. Absolutely not. No way. Ahoy there. These waters are treacherous. Okay. Nice little cast form. Nice wild white widow. Of course, in the vanilla game, cast form has an ability that actually will change its typing. It has different forms. It's got a sunny day form, a rain dance form, a sandstorm form. It changes its typing based on the weather. But in this, because of the randomization, it just has random abilities. Our cast form has Arena Trap, which is definitely not its normal ability. And I've actually been playing, we were playing Pokemon Stadium 2 Randomizer, where all the rental Pokemon have their moves and their IVs and EVs swapped around. And so we were building teams together as a chat, which was super fun. So we beat that, we beat all of Stadium Mode and all the Cups and Gym Leader Castle. But I've been watching a few streamers play Pokemon XD Randomizer, and I never played Pokemon XD or Pokemon Coliseum, but they have up to Generation 3 and up to Generation 4 Pokemon respectively. They're like the spiritual successors to Pokemon Stadium 1 and 2. They have just as good of a soundtrack. I've looked into their soundtracks recently and they're quite amazing. But I've always wanted to play it, and I was watching some people play Randomizer XD, and the best part about that is that it's like this, in that there's double battles. There's a lot more double battles in Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire than in this game, of course. But there are double battles, which are pretty sweet. And the ability randomization just really adds a little extra something. When you've got 4 Pokemon with random abilities and moves, who knows what can happen. It's pretty cool. Oop, sharpen. Shit, hold on. Guaranteed 40 damage. Nice. Kabuto, we're definitely switching. Taking a little damage here, which I'm not liking. Everybody's got a little damage going on. Another 5 Pokemon here. Ursaring. Oh wow. Yeah, we've run into a couple Teddy Ursas before and they have Protect. So it makes sense that Ursaring would. It's just funny to think of some of these Pokemon actually doing the moves that they've got, like actually flying around from town to town on the back of a Valencia. Or not Valencia, Gardevoir. Entei actually using Drill Peck. Just funny to imagine those Pokemon doing these moves. Whiscash, yep, we'll stand. Electric Water? No. Electric Ground, I believe. Yes. Sunkern is the last one, wow. Okay, cool. I think there's only there might be still a handful more trainers actually to take on here in this area. My legs, they've cramped up. Okay, Route 20, here we go. New encounter. New encounter here? Okay, Mr. Mime. Nice. I think Mr. Mime has Sandstream in this seed. Yes, it does. It's an interesting ability. Valencia's fine because, one, it's level 5, but we're not going to take any Sandstorm damage because Sand Veil is our Gardevoir's ability that's been randomized, which protects you from any damage due to Sandstorm. Let's just try to go for a Great Ball here, just like this. It's level 5 Mr. Mime. Doesn't hurt to have an extra Psychic type on the team. If anyone has a name for Mr. Mime or wants to come up with a name, feel free to redeem those 420 Moonstones in the chat, and then we will name it after whatever you want. Come on. So close. Ooh, come on. Really? Ridiculous. Seriously ridiculous. Come on. Come on. Really? There we go. Wow. I just had to use the speed up button. That was ridiculous. I'm using a Great Ball too. Mr. Mime, number 122. Barrier Pokemon. If interrupted while it is miming, it will suddenly double slap the offender with its broad hands. Give a nickname to the captured Mr. Mime? Yep. So we got a female Mr. Mime. Let me know what you'd like to name it. If anyone has an idea, you can redeem the name a character or name a Pokemon in any RPG. Redeem. It's 420 Moonstones if you got them. And if not, I'll name it after the most recent follower before Bent. Take a sip of coffee here as well. Take a moment to just take a break. Okay, if there's no names, we're going to name it after one of our most recent followers, PKJ. Thank you so much for following PKJ. Welcome to the stream. I really appreciate the support. And you've got yourself a Mr. Mime named after you. Ooh. Wow, wild Dragonite. We could have got a level 19 Dragonite, but instead we ran into a level 5 Mr. Mime. Interesting. insane. Dumb. The water's shallow? Yeah. Okay. Swimmer Berry. Play Doh. It's ground and psychic type. Oh, we are not looking after our Pokemon here. Too many injured Pokemon on the team at the moment. Not cool. This should do a decent amount of damage. Yep. I would say that full damage is a decent amount of damage. I would say that. Another insult to injury thing where the game makes us have to fight one of the Pokemon that were just on our team. That should do it. Swallow taken care of. Splash. Alright. Splash. Hey. Hey. There we go. Why are you riding a Pokemon? Can't you swim? Ampharos can swim. Don't worry about it. Vaporeon. Okay. Oh, I'm an idiot. I didn't heal. I should have freaking healed. I should have freaking healed. I'm an idiot. I should have freaking healed. Level 41 Gardevoir. Dustox is going to make us, again, fight a Pokemon that was once on our team. Thanks, Seed. It's Bug and Poison type. Yes. 10 levels higher, that's fine. It's gonna do a decent, it should do a decent amount of experience. Oh, I guess fire's physical in this. Never mind. Glass burn must be physical. Normally I think Vibrava and Flygon have Levitate, but because we're dealing with Randomizer, it's a safe bet they don't have their default ability. Torpedoed. Where we're going, we're not gonna need a bigger boat. Regice, oh my god. We didn't heal again! Oh, we're so dumb. Wow, we're freaking dumb. We were just asking for nonsense right now. That's fine. Heal. We're gonna heal. That's it? Wow, the defense of Regice must be insane. Holy shit. So Silver Wind on us, which is basically the bug type ancient power. And it's going to use Ice Beam on us. Oof. At least we can heal there a little bit. Hydro Pump misses. We recharge. Goes for Silver Wind one more time. It's Earthquake. I think Ice is strong against ground. Or is ground strong? Yeah, Ice is strong against ground. But that did a decent amount of damage, so we're good. Level 39. Okay. Squirtle. We'll send out Henny, of course. Dance for that Squirtle. Ooh. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. Squirtles have rough skin in this. Which is just a gross image. Ninetales. Ooh, should we have swapped? Should we have swapped? We should have swapped. Damn it. Oh, damn it. Headbutt, oh my god, thank god. Thank you, gods of RNG. Yes. So lucky. So lucky. I guarantee you that Ninetales definitely had fire moves. Quit it. No, we're done the battle now. That's it. Another Mr. Mime. Lavalate. Not healing again, because I'm a Dumbo. We're gonna heal Kangaskhan, we're gonna heal Golem, we're gonna heal Phosphorus. Do we have any elixirs left? Is it worth it? We don't. We don't, that's fine. level 38. Okay. We do have a Paralyze Heal, I think. No? No, we don't. Okay. Okay, there we go. Okay, what a waste of healing. I didn't realize that was the last trainer. That's so funny. Okay, so this is normally, I think, you can do something here to get Missing Note. I don't know exactly how to do it in the original Pokemon Red and Blue, but that brings us to talking about rumors. There's so many video game rumors that arose when Pokemon Red and Blue came out, that especially in an era before the internet, that you couldn't corroborate necessarily if something was true without trying it yourself, basically. You'd hear something in the playground or at school or at the park or at work about like how somebody found Mew underneath the truck outside of SSN, or how they found a way to get infinite Master Balls or Missing Note or infinite rare candies. There's all sorts of different rumors, tons surrounding the Pokemon franchise. Rumors that if you press B, if you hold B and rotate the D-pad clockwise, or if you tap B every time you throw a Pokeball, that it's gonna increase your chances of the Pokemon staying inside, which is all false. But there's tons of rumors like that. If there's any video game rumors that you remember about any game, feel free to share them in the chat. Whether they're true or not true, but like how you heard about it was through word of mouth. I think there's something to be said about that. That's really cool. Just like the stream we were doing earlier that was focusing on high scores, it was like a little nod to the era where, the arcade era, where getting your high score on an arcade cabinet or getting your high score in an early console game really mattered. More so than, you know, how quickly you beat a game or how many achievements you unlocked. Seafoam Islands. Okay, is this like a new route? Is this like new? Hold on. Level 10. Why did we get to level 5? Come on. Seafoam Islands. Oh, wait. I would love floating with the fishes here amongst the waves. Okay. Swimmer Tiffany wants to battle, sending out Swellow again, game rubbing in her face that we don't have Ari anymore. Seafoam Islands. So this will be a new area, but before we explore... Route 20, okay, cool. So we did catch something here. Got it. It's the same area. Alright, let's do this. This is a brand new area. First encounter in Seafoam Islands is going to be a Pokemon that we'll be able to catch. And that first encounter is Baltoy, so Ground Psychic. We don't have many ground Pokemon. We've only been able to catch Swinub and Camerupt up to this point. So that'll be some decent... we do have Golem, of course, Rock Ground. But that'll be a decent addition to the mix, I would say. I'm going to try to do the poison tactic here. And again, if anyone has any name ideas for Baltoy, if something comes to mind. It's like a Dreidel Owl. Then just let me know. You can use the name any character redeem. hopefully, you know what, let's just try a Great Ball first. Let's just go for it. No. Poison gas isn't affecting me. Nice. That was an easy one. Just a couple of Great Balls. Ball Toy's data was added to the Pokedex. Give a nickname to the captured Ball Toy? Yes. So if anyone comes up with a name, I'll just wait a little bit and see if anybody wants to toss a name into the ring, and if not, I will go into our list of most recent followers and name it after one of our most recent followers. I've definitely used Claydol on my team before in a Nuzlocke challenge, but I don't think I've ever used it on my team just in a standard run of playing through Pokemon's Ruby, Sapphire, or Emerald. So I'm not sure where you even get Ball Toy in the vanilla game. Cool, so no name, so we'll name it after one of our more recent followers, and the most recent follower that we haven't used a name for is CinderBlaze99. Can we get Cinderblaze? I think we can get Cinderblaze. All in here, yeah. Thank you so much for the follow, Cinderblaze. Thanks for helping us get to 300, for helping us on the way to get to 300 followers. And I really appreciate the support. So now we've got a Pokemon named after you. A Ball Toy named Cinderblaze. Maybe we can even teach it a Fire Pokemon. Or a Fire type Pokemon move. Would be kind of cool. We can buy, like I mentioned earlier, we can buy Sacred Fire or Blast Burn, which are some pretty high-end fire moves at the Celadon department store. Ooh, Goldeen, Goldeen, Goldeen. Every time I see Goldeen, I always think of the very first Super Smash Bros. Game. I just have vivid memories of, like, being super stoked playing a match with my cousins growing up, that a Pokeball would show up, and then every single time being super disappointed that when we threw the Pokeball it would be a Goldeen. So Valencia is using her psychic ability to move these boulders. Just gonna run into a bunch of encounters here, and I'm totally cool with that. We just gotta be extra careful and on our game so that we don't accidentally lose a Pokemon here. Level 20s, 25s, wild level 30s I'm totally cool with. Just gonna take a second here. The game just, for some reason, is super slow. The audio isn't, but the video is. There we go. I'm not a fan of ice levels ever. Seafoam Islands is our ice level, our ice cavern, basically. The ice dungeon or ice palace in Link to the Past is awful. The ice levels in Adventure Island 2 and 3 are awful. Anytime we get unwanted ice physics in Super Mario World or Super Mario Land 2 randomizers, that also sucks. I'm not a fan. Ice auto-scroller levels are easily my least favorite levels in Super Mario Bros. 3. So I'm not looking forward to taking on Seafoam Islands here, but we've got a decent team. Oh, Ferd has Water Absorb as well. Interesting. Sure, disable my Surf, that's fine. Can absorb this. Oh, bam. For anyone just joining, we've shuffled around abilities, moves, and TM/HM compatibility with the Pokemon in this game. Ooh, Macho Brace, what does that do again? I know that's something something. It's a little something something. Item to be held by a Pokemon. It promotes strong growth but lowers speed while it's held. Huh. Okay, good to know, good to know. We don't have many healing items, which isn't great. Ooh, Swampert, wow. Could have caught that instead of a play doll. Or a ball toy. There we go. Knew we'd land one of the horn gels. That should give us a decent experience. Yep, level 40. I'm not too concerned with Swampert because we don't, because we have water absorb. Anytime we face a water Pokemon, I'm just going to always send out Phosphorus because that makes the most sense. This is level 38 still, okay. Unfortunately, we can't heal Alice Rose at the moment. We can use this though, and I'm going to actually. We do have several bongs, flutes. The black bong, if we take a hit from that, it'll make wild Pokemon repel, which will be nice. It's not the same as using a repel, but it does lower the rate significantly. Which is nice. Oh yes, but we can't catch it. That totally sucks. Because it's a Nuzlocke challenge, we can't catch it because it's not a new area. But we also randomize traded Pokemon, like trades within the game. And one of the NPCs, this little girl, has a Regirock in Vermilion City. And if we were to be able to catch a Rattata, if a Rattata showed up as one of our first encounters in a new area, we can catch the Rattata and trade her for a Regirock, which is insane. And to add insult to injury, this is our first Rattata we've seen and we can't catch it. And we also had a first encounter in the last part that was, or 2 parts ago, that was Eradicate. So it looks like the game's taunting us. Perfect. Oh. I don't know if I was ready for that one. Sea King? Fuck yeah, Sea King. Kingler versus Sea King seems like a pretty traditional water match. Seems very fitting. Cool, this Sea King is permanently learning Aerial Ace, so if anyone ever catches it in this universe, it's gonna have Aerial Ace. Sketch is a perma-learn move. Kind of like Mimic. Mimic will temporarily learn an opponent's move, Sketch will permanently learn it. And I think Sketch is just the move that Smeargle can learn. One of my favorite designs for any Pokemon is Smeargle. It's a shame that it kind of got forgotten. It's basically Bob Ross if he was a Pokemon. Just needs to add the fro. Bagon. Let Bagons be Bagons, as they say. I can't remember exactly which direction we need to go in get through Seafoam Islands quickly. So it's just going to be a little trial and error moment here. That's totally fine. A mental herb. Feels like the right time for a mental herb. An item to be held by a Pokemon, it snaps the holder out of infatuation. So it's kind of useless for Pokemon. We'll hold on to it. We'll make a mental note of that for our break later, if you know what I mean. We do have the red bong here. I guess you could use the mental herb in the red bong, but the red bong snaps one Pokemon out of infatuation. So it's basically, I'd much rather have the ability to just snap it out of infatuation than there's a slight chance it won't get infatuated. It's like, no. So you could have got a Skarmory. We could have had a lot of really cool finds here, but it didn't seem to work that way. I love the animations of the attacks in this game. There's something really endearing about it. Yeah, nice. Getting that crit, that's perfect. Boulders might change the flow of water. Oh, hint? I've seen it. Shift-Tree. Fully evolved form of Seedot. The middle form is named Nuzleaf, and that's actually where the name Nuzlocke came from. In the early 2000s, there was a oh my god, don't die. In the early 2000s, there was an oh my god, do not die. This is just a wild Shift-Tree at level 36. Holy shit. In the early 2000s, I don't even know what I was talking about anymore. In the early 2000s, that was just too nerve-wracking. Oh yes, the origin of Nuzlocke. There was a webcomic in the early 2000s that basically this guy had an original character. The person who drew this webcomic, the artist, drew their original character in a webcomic, kind of explaining the rules of the Nuzlocke challenge, like a hard mode challenge that they had tried themselves. Their favorite Pokemon is Nuzleaf, the middle form of the Shift-Tree line. And so in the webcomic, their original character looked an awful lot like Locke from Lost, and the show Lost was super big at the time. So I think it was like 2004 or something. And yeah, everyone just kind of associated the two, that those rules came from the Nuzleaf and the original character that was Locke. And that's where the Nuzlocke name came from. Yo, Raiders, welcome Raiders, Moosebones. Thank you so much, Nash. Hope you had an awesome stream. I was hanging out there before I dove into my stream. Welcome Raiders. We are in Seafoam Islands right now, in our run of Pokemon Leaf Green. We just beat Koga, and we just did basically most of the surf section. Thanks for the comment on that, the raid animation. I just got a few things set up. I've got some alerts for follows, subscribers, bit donations, some fun animations. I don't do the webcam thing when I'm doing the Game Boy Advance games, like widescreen games, but we put in a lot of work into this run. And yeah, I've been having a pretty good day. I hope everyone's having an awesome Thursday. Hope you had a really fun Monster Hunter stream. I was watching my buddy Rathe play some Monster Hunter as well earlier today. Oh, what? Thank you. I'm getting delays here. McG, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I really appreciate it. And Comrade Bob, thank you so much. We are actually on the road to 300 followers. Once we hit 300 followers, and we just crossed 250, like, I want to say 2-3 days ago. And for 300 followers, we're going to celebrate by playing Wario Land 1, 2, and 3 all on stream together. And we also... Oh, thank you so much. Keibumafu. Thank you for the follow. Thanks for helping us get there. I'm really excited to play the Wario Land games. I grew up with Wario Land 3. That was the one I played the most. And we've been playing a ton of Super Mario Land 2. We also just passed another subscriber goal because... Hold on a second here. I don't know if I can actually... For some reason, my chat isn't fully... Like my activity feed and stream manager doesn't always like to behave. But right now, if you subscribe, I actually have 3 emotes. We started off with just the 2. The 3-up emote from Super Mario Bros. 3 and the 3-up Moon from Super Mario World, which are games I play a ton of randomized on the channel and just vanilla as well. I also play a ton of ROM hacks, if you're new to the channel. A ton of ROM hacks for those games. Link to the Past Randomizer. Every Friday is Final Fantasy Fridays, so I do Final Fantasy 9 every Friday right now. And on Saturdays, I play Mario Golf with my partner. But we just unlocked a brand new emote. It's the Newt in a Jar from Super Mario Land 2. We've been playing a lot of that randomized lately. Pumpkin Zone was always one of my favorite worlds in that game. And if we can get to, what is our number here? We're at 29 subscribers, so we need 6 more subscribers, and if we can get to 6 subs, I think 35 subs is what we're looking for, then it'll unlock another emote slot and we'll be able to offer 4. I really love Nash's emotes, especially the Mochi Binding of Isaac. That's one of my all-time favorite emotes. So it's nice to be able to offer new ones to folks. I don't remember where I'm going in Seafoam Islands here, but we did just catch a Pokemon here. We caught a Baltoy? Yes, Baltoy. Caught a Baltoy, and I do have some redeems, so for channel points you can redeem, you can actually add games to our viewer request nights on Sunday nights, or you can name a character. So I do have name a character redeems if anyone wants to and has the Moonstones. So if you see a Pokemon that we're about to catch, and you want to come up with a name, feel free. We've lost a bunch of Pokemon at this point. We started with a Grovyle as our randomly generated Pokemon for a starter. And right now our team, I'll just do a quick recap for raiders and people who are new to the stream. We've got Lurk, named by Al Evos, another retro streamer from Canada. Level 42, that number follows us around in every single playthrough we play. But it's a nice little nod to Douglas Adams and the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. We've got Hearthstone, we have crazy good defense to begin with, plus the added benefit of Marvel Scale. So we up defensive suffering, really, really useful. With Ancient Power, Rock Slide, Iron Tail, and Sacred Fire. Not the best accuracy, but a good move spread, I would say. Valencia, named by Rafe V. Mori, another streamer as well. It is our fly user and strength user, so we're flying around on the back of a Gardevoir, if you can envision that. And then we've got Blast Burn and Psychic. We caught Valencia early on with Psychic, and Blast Burn, including Sacred Fire and a handful of other really good TMs, are actually just available for purchase at the Celadon department store in this seed, which is very useful. And Henny is our second Roselia. I do take the Dupes Clause into effect. If you don't know what a Nuzlocke is, basically if a Pokemon loses all its health, it's instantly dead. We have to either release it or put it in the PC. I mean, I like to release them, but I prefer putting them in the PC because when I do a run like this, I'd like to see all the ones that we had in the past. It's nice to just kind of reminisce. But we have lost a lot of Pokemon so far. We have a full team, plus another full team, plus 3 more? We might have almost 3 full teams worth in the PC, including our party as well. So that's good. We're doing quite good in terms of where we are in the Nuzlocke, and we can only catch the first Pokemon in each area. Great moveset for Henny. So our first Roselia died, and because it wasn't still alive, I figured it was fine to catch another Roselia. But if Mac, our first Roselia, was still kicking, I would have bypassed this Pokemon. That's how I usually do it. Phosphorus, the Ampharos, is a crazy good moveset. It's our Surf user. That's what we're surfing on. Horn Drill, Volt Tackle, and Thunder Punch. And I didn't teach any of those moves. That's just what it came with. Ampharos was one of our Hitmonlee, Hitmonchan options at the Fighting Dojo in Saffron City. It was named by Ricky Greens, another streamer and follower. And it has Water Absorb. Young Games, the latest addition to the team. Young Games is another follower. And Kangaskhan, this was our Lapras. Lapras was gifted to us. Normally is gifted to you by an employee of Silphco when you save them from Team Rocket. And the moveset really sucked, but we did find Earthquake and the TM for Earthquake in Safari Zone. Plus Blast Burn. We had to teach it Blast Burn because it has Blaze. So it helps a little bit. It's actually come in handy quite often. Alice Rose. We need to heal Alice Rose right now big time. We don't have any paralyzed heals, but we'll do a full heal here. First water type we found in the last stream. This is part 7 if you're watching on YouTube. All my streams are there in full, so you can catch up if you'd like. But Alice Rose here, first water type we've had in a while. We actually were holding on to 2 Sea Incense and 2 Mystic Waters before we finally caught Alice Rose in the Safari Zone. Pressure, raises foes, PP usage. Alice Rose is also a recent follower. And because we lost our starter who had cut, we needed to teach it cut. This is a decent moveset though. And the only reason why our starter had cut to begin with was because there was a chunk of time. That's why it was that much more painful to lose our Sceptile, because there was a chunk of time where the only Pokemon we could use, the only viable Pokemon, was our starter early on. So we're doing much better than that, but we don't have our starter who was with us since the beginning, which kind of sucks. I'm going to just quickly heal. All our Pokemon are pretty even in terms of levels, which is really nice. That has not been the case this whole run. So there's ups and downs, and that's kind of just how a Nuzlocke is going to go. I know that Nash has run some Digimon World Nuzlockes before on stream. We don't have many healing items. We only have 2 Hyper Potions. Thanks again, Nash, for the raid. I really appreciate it. And thank you again to Mick G, Comrade Bob, and K Boomafu for the follows. So I did play the Black Flute to repel wild Pokemon. It's not the same as using Repel, but it will significantly lower the encounter rate. And the flutes just look like bongs in this, which I just think is so funny. All of them do. The red bong. The blue bong. Where's the black one? There we go. Super funny. Adding insult to injury. So our first encounter here was Claydol. There are tons of Ratatats here, and we haven't seen a Ratatat at all. But in Vermilion City, one of the little girls in Vermilion City, in the house there, is like, if you have a Ratatat, I will totally trade you my Regirock. And we have had a Registeel on our team. We also almost had the ability to catch a Regice. We were 1 encounter off, basically. We lost our Registeel. And the game's just taunting us because we had another first encounter somewhere early on, a couple streams ago, and it was Eradicate. And now we finally find Ratatats, but it's not our first encounter, so the game's definitely taunting us for sure. Might have to toke that bong again. Licky Tongue. Also 4 out of 20 PP for Aerial Ace. Just saying. Oh, I like the coughing emotes you got there, Mitchie. Whose channel is that from? It looks like a coughing. Clappy. Coffee. Oh. Ninkata. Ugh. This isn't good. Yeah, we can't heal Alice Rose from paralyzation, so we just shouldn't even be using... Shouldn't even be using Alice Rose out front. Just one second here. Let me switch things around. Sinnoh Kangaskhan. Use Gardevoir's psychic abilities to move that boulder, and then let's toke that black bomb, which now should up that repel effect again. We need to do one more thing though, which is this. Forget that. Fluffy tail. Something to do with escaping Pokemon, right? Escaping battles. An attractive item. Use it to flee from any battle with a wild Pokemon. Okay, cool. Plus, oh, mining. Cool. You're done. You're done, son. Fall down here is what I want to do. Hypno. Easily some of my favorite animations and one of my favorite models in Pokemon Stadium 2. Also, I'm really excited to try this out. I haven't gotten it working yet, but I will very soon. I was playing some Pokemon Stadium 2 minigames while during one of our Mario Kart streams on Saturday that me and my partner Michelle do every Saturday evening. And we just recently beat Pokemon Stadium 2 Randomizer. And I hadn't really played the minigames since when I was a kid playing with my cousins growing up, and there's a ton of them. I was actually really impressed by the minigames. They actually held up quite well. They held up more than Mario Party minigames in my opinion. But really enjoyed them, was playing a few of them, and then one of our recent followers, who's I guess someone who just stumbled into the stream that night, C.O. Hain, during like a short little break when I was playing Pokemon minigames. And mentioned that they stream, and they also stream the creation of Pokemon ROM hacks. And they have 2 Pokemon Stadium 1 ROM hacks that they're working on right now. One of them includes fusions, like, for example, Jigglypuff fused with Sableye, which is pretty interesting. There's the coffin. And another one is the one that includes more like newer gen Pokemon. So, Pokemon in Gen 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I've got the Alpha, and I've been asked to stream it, so I'm really stoked to give it a shot. I haven't really played a lot of Pokemon Stadium 1. I grew up with Pokemon Stadium 2. Really got into the Pokemon craze in Gen 2. That's kind of my favorite generation, but I did have the first 2 games. Well, Red and Yellow, and then eventually got Gold and Crystal, but really dove into the actual aspect of playing the 3D games, like the Stadium games, when Stadium 2 came out, because my cousin had it, and we all had copies of Gold and Silver respectively, so kind of dove more into that, and I think that's part of the reason why I think that the second gen is one of my favorite generations. I know that Nash used to do competitive second gen battling as well. Ooh. Air cutter. Hopefully that doesn't do too much. It's a stab though. You know what? We can do this with Payday though. I know it's kind of crazy. Yeah, there we go. Get that crit. Okay, so just 1 second here. Wow, we only have 1 Hyper Potion left. Yikes. Yikes. That's not good. Surf can't be used here. I think I sort of remember this puzzle, but not 100%. Seaviper would have been cool to get on the team as well. And thankfully we have Shell Bell. Both Kangaskhan and Penny, our Roselia, have Shell Bell. And Roselia is actually holding the Shell Bell from our starter Sceptile. We made it so that Pokemon can have randomized items that they're holding. Look, we caught a Loudred and it was holding an HP up. We caught a Castform that was holding the TM2 Double Edge, named White Widow, and so we taught it to the Castform, which is awesome. Our Castform actually has a pretty crazy moveset. Don't want to take any risks, but I do have Morning Sun. Let's Morning Sun first. It's actually not bad to kind of stick to Kangaskhan here because I do still have a healing move, and that way I'm not tempted to use that like last Hyper Potion. It's not necessary. Perfect. Perfect. 40. So I'm pretty sure we just have to keep doing this. Keep going back up. There's a few. We might have just not gotten up the right ladder yet. So oh, I think we need it. It's another toke from that black bomb. That's the only way. Pokemon will be repelled. Okay, cool. Let's do this. Okay, we haven't checked up here yet. Ooh, Zangoose. Wow, Wild Seavipers and Zangoose here. How canonical. How perfectly canonical. Back to, this is the first room again? Hold on a second here. It is. Okay. That's fine though. We'll map it out in our heads. I just, for some reason, don't remember this, the layout of this area too well. But I do remember that arriving in Cinnabar Island as a kid, I mentioned it earlier, I remember it being like super hype because it was just like anticipation and that, you know, there's only a couple more gyms left. We're gonna take on the Elite Four soon. The game's almost over. And I always like naturally felt that in this game, especially in the original like Red and Blue. When we finally got to Cinnabar and were able to start opening up those fossils, to start reviving the fossils. Cyndaquil, let's go. Goes 2 two options we can do. We can go. I want to just check out the right here. Let's run. Wow, that's insane. That black flute just really doesn't help that often. We don't have any repels, so we can't really do anything there. Would you like to use strength? Absolutely. Gardevoir, you can move anything you put your mind to. Including this builder again. Let's go. Nice. No, we're not leaving yet. There is definitely 100% a legendary here. Or are we leaving yet? Yeah, let's go heal first, actually. We can come back. It's not like you can't come back to Seafoam Islands. Here we go, Route 20, same route. You on vacation too? No, we're doing a Nuzlocke challenge. This ain't a vacation. This ain't no vacation. Let's go. Okay, in the arena. What, did you catch that one in there? What, did you catch that one inside there? Substitute, okay. Of course we don't have Of course we don't have any PP left. Yeah, it's much better to go and heal here at Cinnabar. Maybe even get our fossils going and come back to Seafoam, because we did have our first encounter in Seafoam Islands, but one of the things that I do when I play Pokemon Nuzlocke is I don't count the static or the gift or legendary Pokemon, so any event Pokemon like picking your Hitmonlee and Hitmonchan in Saffron, any of the legendary encounters, anything like the gifted Eevee or Lapras or your starter, I don't count as the encounter for that area. So the fact that we got gifted a Pokemon in Palette, I'm definitely not going to I'm not going to not catch a Pokemon in Palette, so it doesn't count as my first wild encounter. And so we fished for a Wurmple, and that's what we found in Pallet Town when we first got our old rod, and evolved it into a Dustox, and Dustox was on our team for a little bit. And I like to exclude those from the list of Pokemon you can't catch. Like I don't like that taking up an encounter for you, you know? It's just kind of silly. Should be able to win this. We have an antidote, so we're going to heal right away here. We're swapping out and we're healing. Phosphorus is you. It's all you, Phosphorus. Let's go. Why not? Okay, why not has Sandstream as well? This should take it out, hopefully. Yep. Nice. First things first. We're healing. We don't really have... I don't want to use my Hyper Potion here, so let's just surf. I rode my bird Pokemon here. Nice. And then it abandoned you. It just flew away. Yeah. But he's still got his Mew, so it's totally fine. What the hell? Just casually dropping a Mew, no big deal. Get that crit. No, still does a decent amount of damage though. Calm Mind only affects attack, not defense. Oh shit, it is defense too, damn it. Good. Oh no. Hold on. Stab and boosted. Get out of here, buddy. Oh no 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 no. Oh shit. I've said it before, but every time I think of Kangaskhan or see Kangaskhan, or Lapras for that matter, I always think of Pokemon Snap. And I'm really excited about the new Pokemon Snap. That's actually what we first were talking about at the beginning of the stream. Super excited for the new one on Switch. Don't want to spoil anything, of course. Altaria has Dragon and Flying, I think. I'm pretty sure. Never good to deal with a Dragon Rage user. Ooh. Thankfully, we're quicker. Nice. So as soon as I get to the Pokemon Center and heal, I'm just going to take a quick break because I'm just going to eat some food real quick. But stick around. Still going to be streaming for a little bit. We have one left. Okay. Ooh. Ooh, mama. Curse. Crazy. Nice. Also, I totally forgot that I have a shoutout command. I just only set it up today, that's why I forgot to do it. But anyone that was watching here before Moosebones raided, please go check out Moosebones' channel. Nash is super awesome. He plays a bunch of fighting games. He's playing Monster Hunter right now and also has done some Nuzlocke challenges of Digimon World or Digimon World 2. Those are like pretty crazy to watch. Plus, he also runs a really cool Monster Rancher Battle League and does competitive Monster Rancher streaming. So if you're into monster training games or games like Pokemon are in that category, or even games just from the early PlayStation era, definitely go check out Nash's channel. Highly recommend checking it out. You were doing some Monster Hunter Rise earlier today. Okay, Apem. Ipem. This is a little bit risky because we don't have, we shouldn't really be taking on these battles, but kind of just want to get them over with at the same time. Even though we do have to come back to find Articuno, or whatever our Articuno will be. Or whatever Articuno will be. Oop. Saying it. Yes. That's what I'm talking about. An Oko payday? Yes, please. And we're not using Silk Scarf, we're not using anything to boost our attack at all. This is tricky. This is where things get a little tricky. Steelix uses Snatch. Okay. Thankfully, Lurk has Sacred Fire. Level 43. Whew. Thank God. Oh, there's just a few more. There might be like 3 or 4 more battles, I think, here. Before we can go heal. Which is okay. Two paydays, nice. We got Shell Bell, so using payday is helping in more ways than one because we're getting healed as well. Hopefully you can hold on to that Mega Punch. Yes, you can. Yes, you can, Kangaskhan. Kangaskhan. Yes, we can. Can you dig it? Yes, we can. Can you kick it? 41, let's go. I swam here from Cinnabar Island. It wasn't easy, I tell you. It's like right there. It's right there. Teddy Ursa, we know this thing's gonna be spamming Protect, just like Ursaring. Oh, not here, thankfully. Gotta be careful because any Pokemon can know any move. Double team. I could do some decent damage. Hold on. No. She'd use Morning Sun that previous turn, actually, while he was recharging. That's fine. Or while she was recharging. Female Teddy Ursa. Ooh. Come on. Oh, come on, of all times. Of course, now it's going to use Protect. Nope. This is so dumb. Super spammy. Struggle should kill it. Hold on. Yeah, we're struggling out of here. It's super silly that we have to do this, but... That's fine, I'll use Morning Sun. No moves left, there we go, Struggle. Still missed? Oh wow, Struggle can also miss? There we go. There we go. Jesus. That's crazy talk. Wussy. Princess Missy uses Wussy. Let's go. Pound. Struggle. Okay, cool. Yes. Yes. Picnicker Missy. Sorry, not Princess Missy. Okay. Oh, excuse me, Picnicker. We're not doing one more battle. We're healing. We'll take her on when we head back to Seafoam Islands here. I came to visit Cinnabar Gym, but the door is locked tight. There should be a key for it somewhere. Could it be in that burned out mansion? The gym leader's friend used to live there, they say. Well, let's heal because none of our Pokemon have any PP or HP left. After that, we gotta go back to Seafoam Islands, and we gotta take on one more trainer there. And let's, when we go back to Seafoam, our goal is to uncover the path to Articuno, which will be a completely randomized Pokemon that we can catch here. There's also gonna be an encounter available in Cinnabar. But let's do a quick little recap just for some of the raiders that just came in. These are the Pokemon that we've lost so far. In episode 1, we lost these first 4, then these 3. In episode 2, we lost another 4 in episode 3, so we're pretty consistent. Episode 5 was pretty great, except we lost both of our bugs, both Dustox and Beautifly, in Rock Tunnel. We didn't have enough Pokemon caught to Flash, so we weren't able to kind of really... it kind of sucked, actually. We weren't able to get through Rock Tunnel like efficiently, so it kind of screwed us over. Thank you so much, Lagmaster, for the host with 4 viewers. I appreciate that. For those that are watching and just joining, we're just looking at the Pokemon that we've lost in this Nuzlocke run so far and looking at who we have in the PC and our party, just briefly. We lost 5 Pokemon in the last part, unfortunately. Or, sorry, in part 5. In part 6, we lost Grumpig and our starter, which was a Grovyle, fully evolved to Sceptile. We lost Swellow, who we picked up in the last stream, and same with Chemrept, who's also a brand new catch. So with our current team, just for anyone that's just joining, we've got Kangaskhan, Kingler, Ampharos, Roselia, Gardevoir, and Golem. And all these Pokemon have random moves and abilities, and if you go to Buddies, these are our backup teammates. In case we lose anybody, this is who we can pick from. So we've got Marie, the Loudred, Lofi, the Hitmonlee, which was one of our Snorlax encounters randomized. This was actually a Combuskin that we caught, and then it glitched out, our emulator glitched out, and then when we reloaded, we missed the encounter, so we had to get our first encounter was a Furret, so we caught that instead. We've got our Raticate, which is the game taunting us, because if we were able to find a Rattata, we'd be able to trade that for a Regirock in this game, which is nuts. Sudowoodo, named after Bad G Gamer, who raided us right when we caught Sudowoodo. And Sudowoodo is kind of our backup rock type if anything happens to Golem. We have Uncle Al, named after Tony Uncle Al, another arcade streamer with our Medicham. We have White Widow, named by Guillotine Watch Party. Castform with a crazy moveset, by the way. I was mentioning that there's a crazy moveset for our Castform. Check this out. It's got Arena Trap with Psybeam, Double Edge, Extreme Speed, and Swagger. When we caught it, it was holding the TM for Double Edge, so of course only fitting that we could teach it to it. And then just in this stream, we caught 3. We caught Bent, the Magmar, and actually we don't know what these Pokemon have, so let's see. Color change, changes type to foe's move, interesting. So it's not really a fire type, it won't be. Rage, Barrage, Will-O-Wisp, and Headbutt, interesting. Interesting moveset. PKJ, the Mr. Mime holding the blue bong, or the blue flute. We already have a blue flute. This is named after one of our recent followers, PKJ. Sandstream is its ability, kind of useless because it's going to hurt itself, but we have Mist Ball, which is decent. It is level 5 though. And our most recent catch, Cinderblaze, holding the Deep Sea Scale. Interesting. Cinderblaze, named after Cinderblaze99, one of our recent followers. Ground and Psychic, Baltoy, with Thick Fat. And it's got Sand Attack, Poison Gas, Spike Cannon, and Earthquake. Spike Cannon, Earthquake's pretty good. The other ones are all kind of useless attacks in my opinion. But pretty decent. And it's at level 28, so we don't have to do too much training. If we're talking Psychic types, we do have a couple to choose from. We've got Medicham and Baltoy. We've got several normal types to choose from. Oh, I guess we also... I'm like, forget Mr. Mime. He's not Psychic. Just go right past him. But yeah, we have a ton to pick from, which is pretty sweet. It's a full rando, so what I've randomized, by the way, Legmaster, is essentially... oh, I like Furret's design too, by the way. It just sucks because we needed a fire type for a long time, and we finally caught Combuskin, but it glitched when we were naming it. But it's a full rando, so starter Pokemon, gift Pokemon, static Pokemon, trainer Pokemon, all shuffled. The moves are all shuffled around, but with a certain logic, so a Furret has a higher chance of learning a randomized normal move than any other type. Also, there's a chance a Pokemon can be holding a random item. The field items are randomized, TMs and HMs are randomized as well as their compatibility, and the TMs, so that means the TMs in the shop at like Cinnabar department store are also completely shuffled, so we can actually buy Sacred Fire and Blast Burn and a few other ones at the Celadon department store. Also the IVs and the EVs of the Pokemon are randomized. Not the stats, but the abilities are as well, so a handful of those are shuffled, and we're doing the Nuzlocke challenge, so if a Pokemon loses all its health, it's permanently dead and can't use it again. If we lose all of our Pokemon, it is game over, and we can only catch the first one in each area. So we do have some encounters coming up. We've got our Articuno, and that's our goal. We're going to just save here and go get Articuno right away. I'm just going to take a quick break and just eat some food, so stick around. We're going to put on some Pokemon Snap music, get a little hype for that new Pokemon Snap coming out. I'll just pause it here, make sure the tunes are going to be playing, and I'm just going to take a short break, and I'll be right back, so stick around. Thanks again for the host, Legmaster, and thanks again for the raid, Moosebones. Really, really appreciate it. Okay, I will be right back. Stick around. I'm back. Got some food, which is sweet. Looks like my alert command is working. Thanks for sticking around, everybody. Just gonna take a few more minutes to eat here. My roommates, who are super amazing, made dinner tonight. Some fresh rockfish, ginger, veggies, soba noodles. Just really, really fresh, really good food. And I feel really grateful. So, I'm stoked. So yes, I will be back very shortly. It will not be long. Okay, I'm back. Let's go back to Seafoam Islands and get ourselves an Articuno, or whatever Articuno is going to randomize to be. Before we do, we need to do two things. We need to hit this Pokemon. No, we need to do three things, actually. We need to hit up this Pokemon Mart, which, by the way, always reminds me, every single time I'm in it and I always mention it, always reminds me of the drugstores from Earthbound. There's something about the aesthetic of the Pokemon Mart in these games. It just reminds me so much of those drugstores. This is what we're looking for. We need ourselves a ton of these. 25, absolutely. And yep, we're gonna get some full heals. Just 1 second here. Just want to thank my roommates for that food. That was delicious. We don't have any Ultra Balls yet, so just keep it at 15 here. I'm not going to use that. I'm not going to use that. I mean, I know there's some TMs that we're not going to use at all for anybody, so. Kinesis. Probably the only one. Okay. Okay, we've got healing items now. Nice, you're gonna be lurking. Thank you for the lurk, Legmaster. And of course for the host. Okay, so encounter number 2. I mean, item number 2 is our Cinnabar Island encounter. Let's go. First encounter here. This is normally where you get Missing No, I believe. I think that's right here. I mistakenly earlier said that it was just outside of Seafoam Islands, but it's on this side here. Wow. There we go. So whatever this is our only Pokemon we can get in Cinnabar, and that's so perfect. Chikorita. Absolutely. I will gladly take the Chikorita. Timer Ball, a somewhat different ball that becomes progressively better the more turns there are in a battle. Let's go for it. We shouldn't really use it now, we should use it later. But looks like a Canadian Pokeball. Nice. Boom, it worked anyways. I always like using specialty Pokeballs because they just look cool, and when you do use the Pokemon in battle, you can see that Pokeball being thrown, which is really cool. Chikorita's data was added to the Pokedex. Speaking of how awesome Gen 2 is, a lot of people overlook Chikorita. I think it's great to have an extra grass type on the team as well. A little more variety in that PC. Now, anyone can name a Pokemon. If you have 420 Moonstones, you can redeem the Name That character in an RPG redeem. So if anyone has a name for Chikorita, now's the time. Okay. If there are no suggestions, I usually default to the last person who followed me. So, welcome to the team, and welcome to the stream, K-Boomafu. Thank you so much for helping us get closer to 300 follows. I think I should be able to fit the whole thing in here. There we go. K-Boomafu, the Chikorita. And yeah, if anything happens to Henny, we'll probably be using K-Boomafu in Henny's place. Henny is also named after Henny Blank 01, who's another follower of the stream. heal up one more time. Never heal up too many times. And quickly take a look at our our Chikorita. Well, it's holding TM9, so if it can learn TM9, we're going to teach it to Chikorita. Gentle nature met on Cinnabar Island while surfing. It has Shed Skin, that's a fantastic ability. With Solar Beam and Body Slam, holy shit. That's a good start, that's a good start. Very cool. Scientists conduct experiments in the burned out building, you know, the one they call the Pokemon Mansion. Cool. But we're not going there yet. We have one third stop. No, maybe this is the spot. We have the Helix Fossil. We don't have the old Amber yet. We'll have to go back and get that. We do have the Helix Fossil, which means that we can use the lab here and revive our Helix Fossil. We study Pokemon extensively every day. People often bring us rare Pokemon for examination. Photo of the lab's founder, Dr. Fuji. That's Mr. Fuji from Lavender Town, who's now retired. Let's check out each of these Poke Labs. Hello there, do you happen to have a Hitmonlee? We do. We do happen to have a Hitmonlee. We've got a Lofi. Would you agree to trade for my Lombre? I'm gonna say yes, absolutely. Hold on a second. Hold on a second, my friend. Now, this is the first time we've actually had a Pokemon in an in-game, like, NPC trade. We can trade a Rattata for a Regirock in Vermilion City. But even though Lofi's got some decent movesets, we do have another fighting type. We don't really need fighting type on the team right now. Let's take a look at Lofi's stats. I think whatever you trade your Pokemon at, that's going to be the level that you receive a Pokemon. So we should get a Lombre at level 30. We do have, if you need a Water Stone to evolve Lombre, I'm not 100% positive if Lombre needs Water Stone to become Ludicolo, but we do have a Water Stone. It has Hyper Cutter, it's got Sky Uppercut and Dynamic Punch plus Protect and Kinesis. Yeah, that's fine. Let's do it. We haven't done a trade yet. We haven't been able to do a trade in-game, so it's the first time. Now, Hitmonlee, we do have a Hitmonlee because one of our Snorlax encounters was a Hitmonlee. The other one was a Pichu, who's no longer with us. I would love to trade a Hitmonlee. Now, the movesets, the original trainer's name, and the potential held item and nickname are all going to be randomized. Okay, this guy's name is Breeze. Here we go. It's the first time it's happened in the game, first time we've been able to do it. This is not a bad trade. When Ludicolo is fully evolved. It's a pretty strong Pokemon, I would say. Callie. Breeze sent over Callie. So Lofi's been traded for Callie. Callie is our brand new member of the team. Thanks. The Lombre I traded you, has it grown stronger? It can. I want to just see if the Water Stone will work, because if so, let's just use it. Or is it the Leaf Stone? Nope. Yes, it is. I had a feeling. Okay, here we go. First time we're also using a stone on any Pokemon to evolve. Water Stone is used on Callie. And here we go. What's happening? Callie's evolving. I always like the design of Ludicolo. Cool, nice. Actually had a use for our Water Stone. Nice, so there it is. We got Tm5 with Cloud 9, which negates weather effects. It doesn't turn the weather off, like it doesn't stop rain dance from happening or stop sandstorm from happening. It'll just stop damage from being taken. So that's kind of dumb. It's got rain dance and it negates weather effects. We've got Water Pulse. We've got Vine Whip, and we've got Super Fang. So yeah, I don't think we're going to keep them on the team, but quickly let's just take 26 and let's see what TM26 is really quick. And then pop it back into the PC. Bone Meringue, nice. Pretty good move. I'm definitely going to teach it to Callie because that's only fair. Whatever it's holding, if it's holding a TM, I feel like we should teach it to that Pokemon. So I'm going to actually replace Rain Dance. And now we have some really good type coverage. Some ground, some water, and some grass. 2 stab moves. I think that's a really good choice. Okay, I'm just going to go deposit that Pokemon real quick. I'm just going to take another quick little break. My partner just got back with a new chair for the setup here. And also some really cool photography lights. So I'm just gonna take just another 5-minute break. Thanks again to Moosebones. Thanks again to Legmaster for the raid and the host, and also thanks to Al and Leg for the lurk. Okay, just 1 second here. Sorry to take another break so quickly, but I'll be right back. Hello everyone, and thank you so much for your patience. I am back, and I see that I got raided. Oh my. Hopefully you weren't waiting for too long, and hopefully you were enjoying the slowed down Pokemon snap music. Welcome raiders. Thank you so much, Savarticus, for the raid. I highly appreciate it. Hope you're having an awesome stream. He doing stuff. Yeah, just eating food. Making sure we have coffee. No streamer. That's funny. So for those that are sticking around and still here, basically we just got to Cinnabar Island in our Pokemon Leaf Green randomizer run. We're doing the Nuzlocke challenge, which makes it a little harder, and we just picked up a Chikorita, which was our encounter swimming in the sea in Cinnabar Island. We're also on the road to 300 followers right now, so if you're not following the channel already, click that follow button. It lets you know when and what I'm streaming next. I stream RPGs, randomizers, retro games, ROM hacks, every single day from 1 p.m. Pacific. I usually try to do 2 or 3 streams a day. And once we reach 300, I'm going to be playing Wario Land 1, 2, and 3 on stream. In one stream, actually. I'm not going to be speedrunning it or anything. Just going to be playing it, which I'm stoked for. And yeah, Savarticus, I'm really excited for, I mentioned it earlier, but I'm really excited for the new Pokemon Snap on the Switch. Don't really want to spoil it for myself, but I'm stoked to dive into it. I don't really like the name, but I'm excited about the concept. It's finally here. Switch to that. Perfect. Thanks again for the raid. I really, really appreciate it. We are back. So what we just did in Cinnabar Island was we traded our Hitmonlee, which was one of our Snorlax encounters, for a Lombre. We also were holding a Water Stone, so it was perfect. We were able to evolve it. We now have 2 backup grass types. We've got Callie, the Ludicolo from the NPC trainer Breeze. And then we have Chikorita. Kabumafu, one of our most recent follower actually, is what we named Chikorita after. So yeah, we've got 2 backups for grass, which is really nice. Those are the only Pokemon we can use, including the ones on our team here. So let me just withdraw our Kangaskhan back. So that's what's going to be on the team for now. But I'm stoked about this. I'm also OCD about the position of Pokemon here, how they're organized here and in the party. I like to organize the party from weakest to strongest. Sometimes it can be detrimental because we can have issues where an opponent Pokemon's randomized ability is something like Arena Trap or Magnet Pull, and then we can't switch out when we're doing switch training. But everyone's fairly evenly leveled up right now. I'm going to save as well. So we need to head back to the lab, which was founded by Dr. Fuji, or Mr. Fuji, from earlier in the game, who was kidnapped in Lavender Town. Well, it turns out he founded this lab here in Cinnabar. Hope everyone's having an amazing Thursday so far. The Lombre that I traded you, has it grown stronger? Oh, yes it has. It's a Ludicolo now. I found this most remarkable fossil inside Mount Moon. I think it's of a rare prehistoric Pokemon. So we do have we have the Helix Fossil, so we're gonna trade that in, and it's gonna be a randomized Pokemon. It won't be an Omastar, but we do have to go back to Pewter as well and get Old Amber, which is gonna be Normally in the vanilla game it's Aerodactyl. Ooh, do you have a Togepi? No, we don't. Do you want to trade it for Sneasel? Nope. Sorry, don't have a Togepi. I'll teach you a nifty move. Teach it to a Pokemon and watch the fun unfold. It's a move called Metronome. Does it strike your fancy? Now, it won't be Metronome. It's actually going to be randomized, and the compatibility will be randomized. So, Lurk, Phosphorus, and Hanny can learn this move. Let's take a look and see what it is. Meditate. No, I don't want to teach it to anybody. Nope, not today. It's just not super useful in battle. Not that I wouldn't want to meditate. There are 3 legendary bird Pokemon. They are Articuno, Zapdos, and Moltres. Their whereabouts are unknown. I mean, technically there's like Latios and Latias and Lugia, and I could go on. Yveltal is kind of like a bird Pokemon. Ho-Oh. What other bird legendaries do we have? Is Dialga, not Dialga, Palkia sort of a bird? No, Reshiram, that's the one. Reshiram's the one that's kind of like a bird. It's outdated information. An amber pipe. Eevee can evolve into one of 3 kinds of Pokemon. Yeah, outdated information. Don't you guys have the internet? Okay, I think here's where we gotta go. Yep. I'm looking for the Pokemon Gulpin. We don't have that. Want to trade for Spheal? I would if we had it. I kind of make a rule to always do a trade, an in-game NPC trade, no matter what. If we have the Pokemon we're looking for, we'll do it. Because you never know what you're going to trade for, or what you're going to get, and if that'll be like a more useful Pokemon. I am important doctor, very much so indeed. Here I study rare Pokemon fossils. All the time I study. Have you a fossil for me? We have Helix. It's a fossil of Pidgeot. Hell yes. Fossilized Pidgeot. So, we have Moonstones you can earn in this channel, and if you want to come up with a name for our fossilized Pidgeot, please do. 420 Moonstones to name a character in any game we're playing. This is the time to think about it. Apparently this fossilized Pidgeot is a Pokemon that is already extinct. My resurrection machine will make that Pokemon live again. Hell yes. It's alive! It's a bird Jesus. That's really funny. I think we have to actually leave a spot in our party in order to get it, which is fine. And I think all we have to do is leave and come back. You're late. Where were you? Your fossil's back to life. It was Pidgeot, like I think. Do you want to give a nickname to this Pidgeot? Yes, we do. So yeah, if anyone has any idea, I'll give some folks some time. And if not, we will just name it for after one of our most recent followers. Which is what we've been doing. Okay. I want to say thank you to one of our most recent followers, Comrade Bob. Thanks for coming in with the raid, with Moosebone's raid. And as a thanks for helping us get closer to 300 followers, and me closer to Wario Land 1, 2, and 3. You get to be our Pidgeot, our fossilized Pidgeot. Prehistoric bird. Comrade Bob. Hardy nature. Met in Cinnabar Island at level 5, so the fossilized Pokemon end up being revived as babies. That's funny. Shell armor, so blocks critical hits. Because you're fossilized, obviously it's a lot tougher. Double team, bounce, pretty sweet. Air cutter, also pretty sweet. And horn attack. Nice, a bunch of stab moves. It's a really, really great moveset. And it's perfect that we have Pidgeot on the team as a usable Pokemon, because we did have Swellow, and we haven't had a flying type. So it's a good addition. I'm not going to bring it onto the team this very second. I'm going to keep with our OG team here, but that's a great Pokemon to have. So as you can see, we're doing quite well regarding the Nuzlocke, because we have 3 teams to work with. We only lose once we lose all of our usable Pokemon, but it can happen. We don't want to let our guard down. Excuse me. I think it just makes sense to do this first, before we even go back to Seafoam Islands. We should go get that old Amber from Pewter City. Now that we have cut. Now that we have cut, we can do this. Go to this side of the museum. The secrets of space, the mysteries of Earth. There are so many things which we know so little. But that should spur us to study harder, not toss in the towel. The only thing you should toss. Well, how about seismic toss? Should I teach that to a Pokemon? Well, it won't be seismic toss, but let's see. Super Fang. Don't want to teach that to anyone right now, nope. I will keep that in mind, though. We have 2 fossils of rare prehistoric Pokemon on exhibit. Cool. Let's scare the shit out of this guy. You can't sneak in the back way. Nice try, kid, but no. Oh, whatever. Do you know what amber is? No. Amber is actually sap. That gooey stuff that oozes from trees. The ancient sap fossilized over time to become rock-hard amber. Over time. There's a beautiful piece of amber in a clear gold color. Shh. Listen. I need to share a secret with someone. I think that this chunk of amber contains Pokemon DNA. It would be shattering scientific breakthrough if Pokemon could be resurrected from it. But my colleagues just ignore what I have to say. So I have a favor to ask. Oops. I want you to get this examined in a Pokemon lab somewhere. Oh, well, somewhere. I think I know where we gotta go. I think I know. Here we go. Thanks for the lift. And here's one more encounter. If anyone wants to come up with a nickname for whatever the Aerodactyl is going to be. Now's the time. You can use that name and character reading. Why not? You have a fossil for me? Old Amber, let's do it. It's a fossil of Hoot Hoot. Interesting. So we have had a Hoot Hoot on our team before. Both fossilized bird Pokemon. Pretty funny. Our Hoot Hoot was named Doc Brown by one of our chat members. But the first... we sent it out in the very first battle that we were switch training it in. We took on an enemy that had like Shadow Tag or Arena Trap and stopped us from switch training. And because we couldn't switch out, we were super weak and we got one hit KO'd. So this will be a little bit of a nod to our previous Doc Brown. Also, it'll be, obviously, it's a fossilized Hoot Hoot, so it'll be a different one, and our other Hoot Hoot is dead, so it's totally fine. It doesn't count as Dupe's Claws. So yeah, if anyone wants to come up with a name for Hoot Hoot, or what will eventually, hopefully, be a Noctowl, then we'll have 2 flying Pokemon to work with, which is kind of nice. I always really like the design of Noctowl and Hoot Hoot. What the hell, man? You late. You late. Received the Hoot Hoot. Do you want to give a nickname to this Hoot Hoot? Here we go. I'm also just finishing eating while I'll give people time if they want a nickname anyway. Okay. No names. So go down a list of recent followers. McG XGX12. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for coming in with Moose Bones Raid. McG. That's what we're going to be naming the Hoot Hoot, our second Hoot Hoot, instead of Doc Brown. And a little nod to Doc Brown, of course. Think, McG, think. So I don't think there's a way for us to get the Dome Fossil. Once we pick the Helix Fossil, I don't think there's actually a way for us to go back and get it. Or get it anywhere else in the game. Which is fine. See what the moves are. Jolly Nature, met in Cinnabar Island. Blaze, so it's got the same ability as Kangaskhan does. And it has Self-Destruct and Razor Wind, so it's an Exploding Owl. Unfortunately, Razor Wind takes 2 turns to use. Not a fantastic moveset, but still a Pokemon nonetheless that we can use. I really don't like saying no to Pokemon in Nuzlocke situations. And just because I haven't used a Pokemon on a team before that often, like Cast Form, doesn't mean that it's not going to come in handy because of its crazy moveset, for example. Okay, so now we're going to head back to Seafoam. Take on this trainer, is the one trainer I think we missed. Her father works at the Pokemon Lab. Oh, okay, there we go. There was literally like a sign that said there are only three legendary bird Pokemon, and then here we see one of the other ones. One of the like 12 legendary bird Pokemon that exist. And an Aerial Ace. Ooh, it has conversion. Interesting. now it's flying type. Okay. Ooh. Held on by 1 HP. Nice. Savarticus, if you're still watching, or if you're still here, what were you streaming? Kangaskhan action. Love a good randomizer though, because you can have movesets like this, like Earthquake and Blast Burn. And you can have an Ampharos that surfs, so you can have all sorts of different things with randomizers. Okay. So first things first, I'm actually gonna take a hit from this black bong right here because it looks totally like a bong. It's a flute, but don't tell me that ain't one. We're gonna use this because it actually helps repel wild Pokemon. It's not as good as using repel. But it's going to significantly lower the encounter rate, which is what we're looking for. So we've already caught a Pokemon here earlier in the stream. So we can't catch anything here. But because Articuno, who's normally in Seafoam Islands, is a static legendary Pokemon, it's more part of the story. I don't count that as an encounter here, but I will allow it to be caught. So things like Eevee and Lapras being gifted to you, things like your starter, things like the Snorlaxes, things like Hitmonlee and Hitmonchan from the Fighting Dojo. Situations like that, I don't count those, and also the legendary Pokemon, I don't count those as my first wild encounter in that area. Because they're just static, they're part of the story. That's just how I roll with Nuzlocke. Oop. Wild Charmander level 25, just chilling in here. Can't really catch it, so might as well heal first. I believe our Ampharos is holding a lucky egg right now. We do have one lucky egg, thankfully. Nice. Marowak. Another great Pokemon too. Oh, it has water absorber. Nice. Send out Honey for this one. Nice. Doesn't work. Let's perfect. Oop. Wild Gabutops. No big deal. Crazy levels here, though. I kind of don't want to run away from these Pokemon, but I also don't want to die by the hand of any of these wild Pokemon. Yeah, see, holy shit. And that was just a rock tomb. That was a rock tomb, which makes no sense. Is that a crit? It must have been. And do you bank on... That's good RNG. Thankfully, it's not to use Bubble Beam for some reason. Damn. Yeah, we really gotta be on our toes here. Ready for anything, because who knows? Let's get Gardevoir to push these boulders with our mind. Actually might be a male Gardevoir. Who cares about the genders in this game? I mean, honestly, it's like a little dated because the Pokemon are gendered. I never really bred Pokemon in the game. I really spent a lot of time with it. You're kidding me. Nope. Way too close. Critical hit. There we go. Wow, that was a pretty crazy series of encounters. Okay, let's heal. Here we go. Here it is, everybody. Get hype. This is normally where you find Articuno. Is it going to be Articuno? Who's it going to be? First legendary encounter in the game, in the entire run. We haven't gone to Power Plant yet, which we can do after this, actually. After we beat Seafoam Islands. And we're talking an Eevee. Nice. Level 50 Eevee. When we were gifted an Eevee, we actually got gifted a Metagross. That was what we were dealing with in Celadon City. So our Articuno is actually an Eevee in this randomizer. Pretty crazy. We also have some stones. Sunstone doesn't do anything, of course, for Eevee, but we do have a Water Stone. And we do have a Leaf Stone, but Leaf Stone's not going to do anything to Eevee here either. I think we also have Thunderstone. And I think we have Moonstone. So Sun, Moon, Leaf, Water, and Thunder. So we have the option of Jolteon or Vaporeon. Interesting. We could also go buy, I think we can also evolve it into Flareon if we wanted to, because we can go buy a Firestone. Actually, that might even be the best call because we don't really have a Fire type. And we can go to the Celadon department store to buy that. I'm just gonna try a straight up Ultra Ball like this. One more. If anyone has any name ideas for Eevee, despite not knowing what the evolution is going to be, I'm probably going to go with Flareon. Mimic and Sonic Boom, not fantastic movesets, but we can. There's some great TMs available. Celadon. There we go. Boom. Without having to do any damage. Level 50. Eevee's data was added to the Pokedex. Legendary Eevee. Number 133. The evolution Pokemon. Its genetic code is irregular. It may mutate if it is exposed to radiation from element stones. It doesn't evolve. You hear that? Evolutions aren't actually evolutions, that's why they have their own name, because they're actually mutations. Weird. If anyone has a nickname, this is the time. We're needing those Moonstones. Name a character in any RPG. If not, we got a list of one of our recent followers that we can use to thank them. No name, so we're going to use the name of one of our recent followers. I want to say thank you by naming this Eevee after you, Blue Merle Crafts. Thank you so much. Thanks for the follow, welcome to the stream, and thanks for helping us get to 300 on our pathway there. I appreciate it, big time. So we're going to name Eevee Blue Merle. And I think maybe that might influence the evolution. Perhaps, maybe it'll be a water type. Who knows? In fact, let's just do this because we never got to use one yet. And we have one. We may even have two. Yes, we do. 3 at Moon, use the escape rope. That's exactly for that purpose. So let's fly back to Cinnabar real quick. Ooh. And let's take a look at Eevee's stats here. Wow. Crazy. Level 50. Blue Merle the Eevee. No items. Met in Seafoam Islands. Docile nature. Swift swim. Raises speed in the rain. Interesting. And we've got Attract, Pain Split. Mimic copies the move last used by the foe for the rest of the battle. And Sonic Boom. Sonic Boom is a shockwave that always inflicts 20 HP. Okay, so it's like a half power normal typed Dragon Rage. I gotcha. Not fantastic moves, but what if we were to do this? Can't learn Wing Attack, can't learn Hyper Voice. No, well, that sucks. Double Team? Yes, you can. Sure. I'll teach Double Team to Eevee. Over Mimic, for sure. Sure, Mimic can you know, snag a move every once in a while in battle. But I'm curious if we can also teach it Surf, because if so, it's possible that we might want to evolve it into a Vaporeon. Nope. Wait, what? Alice Rose can learn Fly? Nice. Kingler. Okay, cool. So this'll... the moves are going to also influence like whether or not... like what will evolve Eevee to. I think I'm even going to do this real quick too. Oh, yeah. Head to Celadon real quick. And go take a look at the TMs that are for sale again. I think it's on the second floor. Oop. Tm5 Sacred Fire for 1,000. Definitely gonna buy that. Oop. Oops. Tm15 Psybeam. Peculiar Ray is shot at the foe. It may leave the foe confused. This one definitely we bought and we taught to Castform, who's in the PC right now. And Sacred Fire we also bought and taught to Golem Lurk, who's on the team. Tail Whip, Tickle, Tickle for 3,000. Charm for 3,000. Blast Burn. Blast Burn, who has Blast Burn right now on the team? Ampharos has Blast Burn. No, Ampharos doesn't have Blast Burn. Kangaskhan has Blast Burn because Kangaskhan has the Blaze ability, and Gardevoir has Blast Burn, along with Psychic, Fly, and Strength. So I'll just buy another one. Is this? Yeah, no, that's nothing. That's what I thought. Let's see who can learn it. Sacred Fire. Blue Merle can learn Sacred Fire. Nope, not Psybeam. And Blast Burn. Also, okay, well, we're doing it. That's determining what we're evolving Blue Merle to. We don't have a fire type, really. We do have a Magmar, which we just caught earlier in the stream. However, the Magmar has the ability color change. So it's going to change its type constantly, so we're not really reliant on fire moves being a thing. So this Eevee here, our Articuno, is actually going to become our legendary fire. What is Eevee? Like a fox? Is it supposed to be a fox? Not quite a rabbit, not quite a fox, not quite a cat. You tell me. we're going to forget Attract for Blast Break, which again is a move that only fully evolved Fire-type starter Pokemon are supposed to learn in the vanilla game. Like Charizard, Typhlosion, or Blaziken, for example. Sacred Fire is the specialty move of Ho-Oh. And we're going to get rid of Sonic Boom. I'm going to keep Pain Split because I feel like that can be useful, and Double Team for sure. So that's a way better moveset, and obviously we're going to be evolving this into a Flareon in just a second here. Blue Merle. Thanks again to Blue Merle Crafts for following the channel. And we're definitely, I think we're going to keep Blue Merle on the team. I think we are. Oh yeah, that person normally teaches counter. I'm getting a present for my girlfriend. I guess a Pokédoll will be it. Oh yeah, I remember talking to that guy. Hey there. Yeah, I think we... No, we don't even have a Thunderstone. Okay, cool. So we have one Water Stone in the bag and one Leaf Stone. It would be cool if Leafeon was available as an option, but we do have some grass types already, so let's do this. Buy the Firestone. I'm going to buy the Pokédoll as well, because we can go to Saffron City. There's a few things that we can do now. Now that we have the Pokédoll, I think if we give it to Mimica, or like the little girl that teaches you Mimic in Saffron City, she'll give you a move, so it might be useful. Because I think it's important where you choose to evolve your Pokemon, and because fire is so often associated with Cinnabar Island. I'm actually going to fly to Cinnabar Island just to evolve Flareon. Firestone, a peculiar stone that makes certain species of Pokemon evolve. It is colored orange. Use on Blue Merle. Here we go, everyone. Hype moment. Our Eevee that was actually our Articuno encounter. Let's do this. Our first viable fire Pokemon that actually has fire moves. That won't change type on us in the middle of battle. Go. Go ahead and Sapphire. Here we go. Oh wow, Pokédoll for me? Thank you. You know what? I can teach the move Mimic. It can only be learned once. Who's gonna learn it? Stun Spore. Okay, nope. My partner Michelle is just testing out some photography like she just picked up. They're really nice. I'm more compact than I thought. They're smaller, which is nice. They don't take up any space. You can easily move them by car. Stoked. Alice did not learn Stun Spore. Absolutely not. Bye-bye. That's it. So let's go to the power plant. Now, I actually don't remember where Moltres can be found in this game. Does anybody else know? Zapdos is at the power plant. Moltres. I know Mewtwo is found in the caves just north of Cerulean City. Does anyone know? Nope. Okay, I'll just quickly look it up. Great. I'll just take a second here. Interesting. Mount Ember. That was the name that was stuck in my head. But where the hell is Mount Ember in this game? Oh, it's a dormant volcano on one island. It's in the additional content. There was extra bonus content added to this game when it came out. A few extra locations, a few extra islands we can explore. I do remember that. Okay. So we won't get to it yet, but we will fly sure. This will mean a brand new encounter when we get into the power plant. The first wild encounter we get. And then because Zapdos is a static legendary Pokemon, and I don't count that as my encounter, it'll be something randomized like our Eevee. Let's do this. Wait, before we do this, I forgot one thing. Take that and give Blue Merle the Shell Bell. We have caught way more than 17 Pokemon, by the way. It just only counts the ones that are available in this game. Like, it only counts the Kanto Pokemon for some reason. My mud move is supposed to work, not your mud move. I'm not a fan, if you know what I mean. Non-fan? More like non-fan. Wow, you came all the way here? Maybe you're a Pokemaniac too. Oh, shuckles. Since when did muddy water become so unreliable? This is news to me. Oh, I see we're both Flareon fans. always love the music here. First encounter in here. We can catch. New addition to the team. In terms of the Nuzlocke challenge, we're doing quite well because we do have almost 3 teams now worth of Pokemon. Shoal Salt is an item that if I had Shoal Shell as well as Shoal Salt, which we have had, I've sold them though. If we trade them to Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire, then we can bring them to a location and turn them into Shell Bell. Now we already have 2 Shell Bells on Henny and Bloomo, which we found randomly, so we don't really need to do that. There's a few items like the shards that are also useless like that. This is a good find. Sandslash level 22. I think that's a good catch. We have Baltoy in terms of a ground type. And we lost Camerupt and Swinub, our other ground types. Plus we still have Wick, so we're doing okay. We don't necessarily need this. Still gonna try go for it. Sandslash with the refresh. If anyone has a name for Sandslash, feel free to redeem that name of character redeem. Because it only took 1 Great Ball, wow. Number 28, Sandslash, the mouse Pokemon. Curls up into a spiny ball when threatened. Sorry. It can roll while curled up to attack or escape. Now you'll notice that Pikachu and Raichu are awfully close to Sandshrew and Sandslash in the Pokedex. They're all categorized as mouse Pokemon. 2 of them, they're both two Pokemon, like 2-stage evolutions. There's the basic stage and then the next stage. And 2 of them, Pikachu and Raichu, are pure electric type. Sandshrew and Sandslash are pure ground type. Electric is ineffective against ground, so it's almost like they were counterparts. But Sandshrew and Sandslash kind of got forgotten over time in a way. I feel like not a lot of people use Sandslash in competitive or anything like that anymore. But yeah, I feel like they're a little underrated, but I feel like they're connected in a way, and it would have been really cool in Pokemon Gold, Silver, and Crystal if they had given Sandshrew a baby form to kind of maybe tie them back together, just to make a reference to that, because I think that they probably were all created around the same time. So yeah, nobody suggested a nickname. So we're going to go with one of our most recent followers. Not a Zoomer is one of our most recent followers. Thank you so much for the following 2 days ago. I appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. I really appreciate the support. So as a thank you, we're going to name... this is maybe an antithesis of a thank you because your name is not a Zoomer, but we're going to name... No, I guess we can fit not a Zoomer. Perfect. Thank you so much. You get to be the Sandslash on our team. Placed in buddies. Okay. Oh, we could have got ourselves a Trico. What a taunt. Our starter was a Grovyle. We never got a chance to actually have a Trico on the team. It would have been great if this was our first encounter, but it's unfortunate. It's just how it goes. How the Nuzlocke goes. So far this seed has been wanting to taunt us though, so We'll just roll with it. Another Sand Slash. Now, initially I was going to take on the next 2 badges. That was the goal. But I totally forgot that Seafoam Islands was going to give us that Articuno encounter, and that now that we have Fly and Surf, that we could easily do Power Plant, so... I feel like this is a little bit, you know, off script, but totally cool with me because we're going to get ourselves some level 50 encounters. Oh, hold on. Ooh, TM11 Guillotine. Is that one of the one-hit KO moves? Yes, it is. It's a one-hit KO move. So funny. Phosphorus has Horn Drill already, a one-hit KO move. I'm doing it. I never use Iron Tail. Like, ever, ever, ever. So let's do it. Let's swap out Iron Tail. This might be crazy. But we'll take the risks. Like, if we do have Lurk out, we can... There will be opportunities where we'll want to give that a shot, just to try it. Oh, Psybeam. Blue Merle can learn Psybeam. Eevee couldn't, but, interesting. Yeah, then I'm getting rid of Pain Split for that one. Nice. Okay, our Flareon now knows Psybeam, which is really good type coverage. Yes. I'm gonna still save Hyper Voice. It seems crazy. We've got Horn Drill on 30% accuracy, but it does one-hit KO if it does hit. We have Horn Drill on Ampharos, and now we have Guillotine on Lurk. Of course, the game's taunting us again. Sure, there's Wild Rattatas here, except we can't catch them. And if we could, we'd be able to trade it for a Regirock, but nope. Not gonna happen. I'm gonna take a toke from this black bong over here. The black glass flute. Pokemon should be less likely to appear now. I'm not sure for how long, but... Let's see... Ooh. Another Trico that we're not going to be able to catch. Okay, I'm pretty sure Zapdos is actually not far from the entrance. Like, we don't have to go super, super far. King's Rock, which is a decent item. It promotes flinching, right? It's obviously needed to evolve certain Pokemon, but it may cause the flow to flinch. Who could we give that to that actually would use it? Valencia's holding Sharp Beak. Yeah, let's do that. Let's swap that out. Hold on to the Sharpie because we do have. Earlier we got our fossilized Pidgeotto. So our Helix Fossil was turned into a Pidgeotto. And Old Amber, which is supposed to be Aerodactyl, was turned into a Hoot-Hoot. Fossilized Hoot-Hoot. So we've got a couple fossil birds going on. These are supposed to be electrodes in the vanilla game. Fairly high level though, level 34. Hit that bong again. Secret potion. Yeah, I had a feeling. I knew there was an item there. Just from the instinct. Random muscle memory. Yes. Here it is. Yo. Okay. This is our second legendary encounter in the entire run. Normally it's a Zapdos. Let's see what it randomly gives us. Articuno was Eevee. Yes. Zapdos is a Slowpoke. That's amazing. We need more water types, so I'm totally cool with that. Water absorb on our Ampharos because the randomizer, so we're good there. I'm gonna use Surf once at least because it should kill him. 9 levels lower. Yeah, exactly. Keep doing it. Keep using the water spout. That's all good. Let's get ourselves an Ultra Ball. Slowbro. Or Slowpoke. Slowpoke's data was added to the Pokedex. Heck yeah. If anyone wants to come up with a name for our Slowpoke Zapdos, feel free to redeem those moonstones for the name a character redeem. I'm just gonna quickly look something up here while I give people time to come up with a nickname. Interesting. How does slow... No, not how does Slowbro evolve. How do you evolve Slowbro to like Slowking? Does that have something to do with the King's Rock as well? That's not helpful at all. When a Shelder bites a Slowpoke's tail, Slowpoke evolves into Slowbro. But if a Shelder bites a Slowpoke's head, the Slowpoke evolves into Slowking. That's like super non-helpful information. That's so funny. That's ridiculous. Oh wow. Well, just looking this up on the internet is super useless, but I think that we need the King's Rock. For some reason, this is just not, looking it up is just not happening right now. Google's giving me ridiculous search results for like Galarian, Slowking, whatever, collecting twigs and stuff, and I'm just like, no. Just tell me how to get Slowking in Gen 2. Slowpoke, dopey Pokemon, number 79. Incredibly slow and dopey. It takes 5 seconds for it to feel pain when under attack. Nickname to the captured Slowpoke? Yes. No one suggested a name, so I think I'm gonna just go with this so that we know it's our Zapdos. I was gonna call it Zappoke, but I think we're gonna call it Slowdos. Slowdos. Just so that we know it's our Zapdos as well. Found in the power plant. That's so funny. Okay, so I think now if we do this, we can fly. Let's head back to Cinnabar because we're going to need to be here anyways. And let's quickly take a look at this Pokemon. We're obviously rocking our Articuno Eevee that has been turned into a Flareon. Let's look at a few of these. We've got Not a Zoomer, our Sandslash. Met in the power plant, Hasty Nature. It's got Limber, which prevents paralysis. That's not bad. Not bad on any Pokemon. With Mudshot, Refresh, False Swipe, and Boomerang. It's a decent moveset. And then Slowdos, our Slowpoke. Bold Nature, Water Psychic, no items. We have Mystic Water, and we also have Sea Incense on us, so we can equip it there. Flash Fire powers up if hit by fire. Interesting. Trick, a move that tricks the foe into trading held items with the user. Water Spout, Rain Dance, Bind. Ooh, interesting. Not a fantastic moveset though, but I will give the Mystic Water to this guy, and also to Ludicolo. Mystic Water as well. The other crazy thing about that is that, like, look at Ludicolo's. Like, we just traded our Hitmonlee, which was one of our Snorlax encounters with the Pokeflute. Our Hitmonlee we traded at the Pokemon Lab earlier for Ludicolo, and it's the first and only NPC trade we've done. It has Water Pulse, so it does benefit from it. So. There we go. Just OCD about like attack order and Pokemon order and stuff. Let's heal. And yeah, we can't take on the gym, right? I'm pretty sure. Cinnabar Island, Pokemon Gym, Leader Blaine, the hot-headed Quizmaster. The door's locked. Cinnabar Gym's Blaine is quite the odd fellow. He's lived on the island since way before the lab was built. Scientists conduct experiments in the burned out building. You know, the one they call the Pokemon Mansion. I always call Pokemon Tower Pokemon Mansion for some reason. I always get them confused. Pokemon Tower in Lavender Town. Sorry, just a second here. Some stuff loading. Always stuff loading. For some reason. Fiery Town of Burning Desire, so we have to go here. That is progression, I think, is just Pokemon Mansion. Okay. Are there encounters in here? If so, yes. Another encounter. Let's do this. Pokemon Mansion, brand new area. We've got a Krabby. Now, here's where the Dupe's Claws actually is going to come into play. We have an Alice Rose. We have Keyword. So we already have a Pokemon in this family of like this evolution tree, basically. So I'm not going to count this as our first encounter. We're actually going to skip ahead. We're going to skip to the next encounter. Krabby doesn't count. We have had duplicates before, but the original Pokemon, the first one we caught, have passed away. But because Killer's still alive, we're not going to count that as our first encounter. So we'll find another one here. Just 1 second. I'm just refreshing the chat and activity feed. Should just take a second here. I always like the music in this area. This is the same music we were listening to in the power plant. But it kind of has a similar weird, like, cheesy electronic vibe that kind of reminds me of the third stage of Donkey Kong Jr., which we were playing earlier today. Cool. So let's go for a second encounter here. Ooh, Masquerade. Nice. Very, very cool. So this is bug flying type. We do have a net ball, which is a somewhat different ball that works especially well on water and bug type Pokemon. Oh, nice. One throw. One throw. Wow. Okay, so Masquerade was caught. If anyone wants to come up with a name for this, no one's tossing nicknames into the ring tonight, but if anyone does want to, it's 420 Moonstones. You can name a character in any RPG that we're playing. Didn't expect to find an encounter here. I'll just give people some moments here. Masquerade's data was added to the Pokedex. Gave a nickname to the Caspered Masquerade? No, the Captured Masquerade? Yes. Or it was like Masquerade's design. Its eyes are actually on its body. They're like two little black pixels with white dots above them. And its wings are meant to look like its eyes to throw people off, to throw like predators off and stuff, which is pretty cool. I like when they tie the Pokemon designs and the aesthetics into the lore, you know? Cool. Okay, so no names, it looks like. Cool. So I'm gonna take a look at one of our most recent followers, and we'll name the character after that. just a second here. Aha, Vance Velez. Thank you so much, Vance. You can actually fit it all in here. Vance Velez. Thank you so much for the follow recently. I really appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. The support means a lot, so we're going to name this Masquerain catch after you. Thank you so much. Bam, bam. Okay, I kind of want to go and take a look and see what Masquerain's all about here. Always exciting to catch a new Pokemon. And we are doing more than okay now in the Nuzlocke. Definitely had way tenser moments early on. But the Elite Four can be a whole other story as soon as we get there. Vance Velez, the Masquerain. Bashful nature. Met in Pokemon Mansion. Come on. Didn't mean to do that. Flame Body burns the foe on contact. Nice, it's a Fire Moth. With Leech Life, Bounce, also Stab, Tail Glow, and Mega Horn. Wow, those are some great moves. Really, really good moveset. We've had some great bugs on the team. We actually had Beedrill and Dustox and Beautifly. All three of them, not necessarily Pokemon I would normally pick to put on my team. Even Beedrill, I would consider it, but because we're playing the Randomizer Nuzlocke, we're kind of forced to use, whatever it's served to us. But they all put in a ton of work on the team in the past. They're very, very useful. Definitely came into play. So I think that Masquerain could be very useful to swap into the party more, like sooner than later, I think. What are Pidgeot's moves again? I should quickly take a look at that. Pidgeot is supposed to be our Omastar. This is a fossilized Pidgeot. Comrade Bob. Yeah, that's a good moveset too. We're doing pretty okay for Mons. Now, I think what we're going to do is raid another streamer. Right now, there is some multiplayer co-op Super Mario World going on at Surfin's channel. So I will just save it here, and we'll continue from here in the next Pokemon Leaf Green Randomizer Nuzlocke run. Boy, that's a mouthful to say. We're very close. In the next part, we'll take on the rest of Pokemon Mansion in Cinnabar Island, and then Blaine will return to his gym so we can take him on, and then go to the 8th gym. We'll swim or surf north to Pallet Town, head back to Viridian City, the very first city that we explored in the game, and then we'll take on the 8th gym leader. After that, it's Elite Four time, so we're getting pretty close. We got 3 teams worth of backups at this point, so we're doing okay in terms of the Nuzlocke. And yeah, I just want to say thank you so much to everyone that's been hanging out. Stick around, because we're going to be raiding our good friend Surfins, and you'll earn extra moonstones that way. Plus, if you don't follow Surfins already, you should give him a follow. I want to say thank you to Moosebones, Nash, thanks for the raid. Thank you to Savardicus for the raid as well, really appreciate it. And to Legmaster for the host, and the most recent followers, thank you so much. I stream every single day from 1 p.m. Pacific onward. I'll see everyone tomorrow. Tomorrow is also Final Fantasy Fridays, so I'll be continuing our playthrough of Final Fantasy IX in the evening. And if you're watching on YouTube, click that subscribe button. You can watch every single one of my streams in full, and there's a full playlist of all of our runs of Pokemon, specifically the Pokemon randomizers. Have a great night, everyone. Thank you so much. And say hello to Surfins for me.